Yo, good fucking morning, chat. Primals. How are we feeling on this midweek midwit? Otherwise known as Wednesday. Clean, mean, and ready to leer. I like that. Having my jungle bread for lunch right now. Perfect timing. 100 grams of protein, right? 100 grams? The Epstein updates are insane. Yo, fill me in, bro. Yo, fill me in, bro. Chilling, bro. Chilling. Which video? Les Wexner. I mean, we knew that. We knew that, right? That guy's demonic. Another day, another psyop. Another day, another psyop. That's right. Two most videos on reaction videos in Discord. All right, I got you, bro. I got you, brother. Chat, we're almost at 3,000 followers on Kick. I just downed a quad Americano, and my homie here got me wanting more iced coffees, bro. Go get some more. You think so? Chat, what I'm realizing is it doesn't matter what we talk about. The only thing that matters is title and thumbnail. It's the only thing that matters. It's the only thing that matters. This video titled "Holy fucking shit, is Jeffrey Epstein alive?" is doing numbers, bro. It's doing numbers. This fucking platform is so stupid. Holy shit. Big brain, bro. Big brain.
Today, I interviewed Congressman Ro Khanna on the Epstein files. He's one of the origins of the Epstein Transparency Act, along with Thomas Massie, who I also tried to get on the show. They are a Republican-Democrat duo who have been fighting to get the Epstein files publicized, and it's my privilege today to interview him. You're one of the few people who's actually been allowed to...
I didn't know that. I thought this was AI, bro. Look at the production on this shit. Holy fuck.
To see the unredacted Epstein files. What did you find?
Well, first, we found that they were protecting the identity.
This guy's got the nuttiest production ever. Do I need to become a congressman? Do I need to become a congressman? I might have to get their lighting set up. That shit's gorgeous.
Of 6 men. I mean, Massie and I went for 2. We found that they were
This is in 4K.
protecting the identity of 6 men. I mean, Massie and I went for 2 hours, and there were 6 men who were...
Hey, we'll watch this. We'll watch this later. Breaking news here at Third Eye Global. Shout out CoffeeZilla. Shout out CoffeeZilly. CoffeeZilly. Yeah, Pam Bondi's getting grilled, bro. Pam Bondi's getting fucking grilled.
From California. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
But why is she kind of bad, though?
I would note that
Why is she kind of bad, though?
Mr. Nadler's question has not yet been answered.
Fuck.
But I
Fuck. Why is she hot, though?
want to start by asking,
God damn it.
out of respect for the American public and the Epstein survivors, some of whom, of course, are here today, that we can have a transparent conversation and get the public the answers they deserve. I want to briefly direct your attention to two documents I'm hoping we will put up on the screen. In the first, an individual email.
Dude, she's the hottest 5 I've ever seen in my entire life. It's the hottest 60-year-old woman I've ever seen in my entire life. She's 60. No, she's kind of scary looking. She's kind of scary.
Jeffrey
She is looks maxing, though. I mean, she's mogging.
Epstein, asking whether a woman identified as M was pro or civilian, and Epstein responds that she was a civilian, Russian, and fun.
Guys, how old is Sofia Vergara? 53? Holy buckets! That's a problem. That's a huge problem. Yep. Yep. It's too early to goon. It's too early to goon.
In the second email, Epstein writes to Steve Tisch about a Ukrainian girl, noting that she was, quote, a little freaked out by the age difference and stated...
Yo, what's good, Phil? Certified coffee specialist here, signing in at Third Eye Global HQ for any coffee-related questions and recommendations. I know you love that iced espresso, my guy. Yo, question. Do I buy a $500 immersion blender for Freddo Espresso? That's the real question.
That he would try to convince her not to return to Ukraine. He then instructs Mr. Tisch to call him, adding, I don't like records of these conversations. So I'd like to ask a straightforward question that really is either a yes or no answer. Do these emails constitute credible evidence, not proof?
Dude, I don't know who this woman is. Zoe Lofgren. You got to be spending time with your grandchildren. You do not belong in a courtroom.
But credible evidence warning.
We should have an age cap on politics. You cannot be over 75.
Investigation.
You cannot be over 75. Gotta go.
Into whether Steve Tisch was involved in Epstein's criminal conduct. Do you think yes or no?
I'm not going to play a yes-no game with you, but I will answer the question to the best of my ability. As I said, we will look and investigate any case involving any victim. I'm not familiar.
What's next? No driving? Yep, throw that up there too. Get them off the road.
3 million pages, of course, with that email. But of course, we will look into anything. The documents have been released, 3 million. The redacted versions, we left them open for all of you to come view. I believe you view them. If not, will you have some copies?
I'd like to.
But could I finish, please? I'm not being rude, please.
I only have 5 minutes.
No, yeah, and I only have 30 seconds based on your filibustering.
You didn't give a yes or no answer, so let me just go further. Director Patel testified in this
Perjury Patel, bro.
committee room that there was
Perjury Patel, bro.
no credible information indicating that Epstein trafficked victims to anyone else. And glancing at the documents, that's proves that's not the case. In July, your department issued a memo stating that it had conducted an exhaustive review of the Epstein files and concluded that no additional individuals would be charged. So I did go over to the Department of Justice yesterday. I would note that 400 and all our 35 members are in the House, and there's 4 computers. So it would take many months to actually have the time. I only had a few.
Bro, this one guy, I don't know who it was. just went on a 10-minute rant. Just absolutely eviscerating Pam Bondi, bro.
2 hours. I think the transparency argument is really kind of a sham because it's not really possible.
Whoa. Did you have to wait to get a computer?
It is not possible to really go in. I did, however.
No, I don't think it was Thomas Massey.
However, see a U.S. attorney information for the Southern District of New York indicating that there were additional survivors and probable co-conspirators. Other members of Congress have uncovered likely co-conspirators whose names were blocked out. Now, the Epstein File Transparency Act, which all but one member of this House voted for and the president signed, requires the department to release everything except that it needs to be redacted to protect the victims or an ongoing prosecution, which apparently there is none from the testimony we have received. I am concerned that this act has...
Lady Victoria said if you're not in the Epstein files, you're a loser. Well, I'm in the Epstein files, so I'm in the clear, bro. Filion made it to the Epstein files.
Has not been fully complied with. When Director Patel came to the committee, he admitted that up to 1,000 FBI agents had gone through the files and redacted President Trump's name from them. And it's
is that Filion?
clear that what has been
Where?
transmitted from the FBI continues to redact President Trump's name, even though he is mentioned thousands of times in these files. So I think the credibility of the department in terms of complying with the act has been damaged. And I think the department's credibility has been damaged in other ways. I think we all saw the horrible video of American citizens being killed by ICE agents in Minneapolis. And I think how the department has handled these cases raises a lot of doubt about the department. State and local police in Minnesota got a court.
I don't know. Like, they're talking about ICE, and then they talk about Epstein files. Keep it on track here. Last Sultanius becomes a member. Absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. Was it Senate hearing?
That not correct?
Yes.
It's unbelievably active. And in terms of breaking down these terms, I want to break it down as clearly a term as I can. What is a federal detainer for the American people? Please describe it.
A federal detainer is when someone is held in federal custody.
Yes. And when a federal detainer is issued to local law enforcement, they are obviously in local or state custody, correct?
Yes.
And federal officers...
Last Sultanius. Pure Pazak. I don't even know what that means.
Take note of that apprehension, and they say, we want to come and apprehend him or her to deport them. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And in these sanctuary jurisdictions, whether it's California, Illinois, New York, or other...
I feel like if you're going to be in... if you're going to be in these hearings, you have to have this voice that this guy has.
Other places, even in North Carolina, there are sanctuary jurisdictions. That federal detainer often
Why is it synonymous with, like, politics? Why does everyone in American politics always have, like, a twang? They always have, like, a twang to it. You know what I'm saying?
prompts. Not any...
Why don't you see any congressman being like, no cap on God, swag?
Cooperation, not any assistance, but a release...
Yeah, it's friendly and disarming.
...onto the streets. Isn't that correct?
Yeah, and Congressman, a federal detainer is federal law.
Yes.
That people must abide by, yet these jurisdictions, many of these jurisdictions are not abiding by that.
And we hear a lot of talk from the other side about victims of violent crimes, sex crimes, murders, whatever it may be. But I want to be very clear. Illegal aliens who have been arrested for committing some of the most heinous crimes, they have been released by sanctuary cities, by sanctuary states, rather than being turned over to the federal government for deportation. Isn't that correct?
It is, and it's sad for all Americans that any jurisdiction would do that. These are some of the most violent criminals I think we've all seen.
Does Thomas Massey grill her? Is this what I watched?
Recognized.
May I respond very briefly to her statement?
From the comply that was sent by the victim's lawyers to the DOJ, it was a list of names not to redact, or sorry, a list of names not to release. What did the DOJ do with this email? They released this email in the document production. Literally the worst thing you could do to the survivors, you did. And they're getting phone calls. A lot of these people didn't want to be known. And we know you touched the document because you redacted one name and you redacted the lawyer's name, but you left the survivor's name there. The next document I want to show you, that was in the title, the victim's survivors' names, all right? The title of this one is Child Sex Trafficking, Co-Conspirators, fully redacted. And by the way, I'm going to unredact them here.
Oh, there he is, Les Wexner.
Les Wexner is in this. Now, your assistant
can you curse? Can you curse, bro? Can you say, what the fuck, Pam Bondi?
Your deputy
I feel like they should be able to drop some F-bombs.
attorney general said, oh, well, he appears hundreds of times in the files. But he doesn't appear in this file until I forced you to release it, where he's listed as a co-conspirator, not to tax evasion, but to child sex trafficking, not to prostitution, not to money laundering, child sex trafficking.
Dude, he's ulting. He's fucking ulting. He's fucking ulting, bro.
And then finally, what we have here is the third exhibit that I have is emblematic of the FD 302 release. These are the documents that we need that you're holding on to and over-redacting because they have the names of the men who are implicated. How do we know? Because the survivors gave testimony to the FBI, and it's in there. And what happens when you go to the portal at the DOJ to look at what's behind this redaction? Another redaction. So we can't even see them. And then there's some of these files you've pulled down from the website that we will never see because we can't search the redactions. So I have several questions for you. Who's responsible? Are you able to track who in your organization made this massive failure and released the victims' names? Are you able to track who it was that obscured Les Wexner's name as a co-conspirator in an FBI document? Do you have that kind of accountability?
I believe Wexner's name was listed more than 4,000 times.
Yeah, I already told you that. This is where he's listed as a co-conspirator.
Can I finish my answer?
No.
Come on, let me finish my answer. We corrected that within 40 minutes. He was already, you're acting like everybody's trying to cover up Wexner's name.
Reclaiming my time.
I'm going to answer this question.
Reclaiming my time.
Mr.
Chairman.
This is how this works.
Can I have my time back? Mr. Chairman.
The gentlelady can give her answer. The time belongs to the gentleman from Kentucky.
All right, I'm reclaiming my time.
Can I give my answer?
So
Yes.
I'm going to put the language of the bill up on the screen.
Chairman, may I give my answer on that? It's a political joke, and I need to give my answer.
Dude, it's not. Pam Bondi's a clown.
Yeah,
He's basically saying, with all due respect, what the fuck?
let the Attorney General respond, and then the gentleman can move to his next question.
It's my time.
Within 40 minutes, you asked me a question. Within 40 minutes, Wexner's name was added back.
Within 40 minutes of me catching you red-handed.
There was one redaction out
Where
of
he's
over
listed as a co-conspirator.
4,700, and we invited you in. This guy has Trump derangement syndrome. He needs to get, you're a failed politician. You need to get on these matters.
Chairman, please restore his time and remind the witness of the rules here.
There is no credible information. None. If there were, I would bring a case yesterday that he trafficked to other individuals.
Is that your position as well?
Oh my God.
My position is any victim who comes forward, of course, we would love to hear from them.
He's fucking cooking her, bro. Too bad nothing's gonna happen.
1-800-CALL-FBI. Did you ask Merrick Garland that the last 4 years? Did you talk about Epstein?
I'm reclaiming my time. I'm glad you're asking about Merrick Garland.
You don't get to reclaim
because
time
this
when
is
you don't-
bigger than
when you can't-
Watergate.
when I don't answer a question the
This
way you
goes
want.
over 4 administrations. You don't have to go back to Biden. Let's go back to Obama. Let's go back to George Bush. This cover-up spans decades, and you are responsible for this portion of it.
And that's
Now,
where the
I want to know.
Dude, if every fucking politician was like Massey, this country would be unstoppable. This country we would have flying cars, bro.
At what point did the FBI and the DOJ decide that Lex Wessner was not a co-conspirator? Because our Epstein Files Transparency Act requires you, please put it back on the screen, please, to release the internal decision about whether to prosecute him or not, and it's not in the files, and it's not in the files for any of these other men.
Time of the gentleman has expired.
May she answer?
And he's a hypocrite because he voted against the ban that we were talking about on deep fake AI porn. Only 2 people voted against it, and you
What does that have to do with?
were one of them.
That's deflection, Your Honor.
Hypocrite.
The gentleman's time has expired.
The gentleman will not answer on deepfake AI gooning.
Mr.
Yeah,
Chairman,
Mr. Chairman, could she answer the question?
Massey's the only one I've seen with integrity and balls. Dude, they should add a V to his name. Mr. Massive. Mr. Massive Balls.
And I was wondering,
The gentlelady's allowed, the Attorney General's allowed to respond the way she wants to respond to any member's questions, Republican, Democrat.
all right, I have unanimous consent request.
Gentleman's recognized for a UC.
All right, this is an example. I'm submitting these 302 forms that are entirely redacted, even when you go to look at them.
Without objection.
I'm submitting a witness statement that implicates Les Wexner.
Without objection.
I'm submitting an article.
So why is he the only one that fucking cares? Like, why? Like, what are all these other people doing?
From the New York Times, the DOJ released nude photos and identifiable pictures of the victims.
Without objection.
I'm submitting a letter from A.G. Bondi to Kash Patel, imploring him to quit keeping the files when you found out that they were keeping files from you, because they're still redacting files.
Chairman, are we going to recess for votes?
Yes, we are.
I'm submitting for unanimous consent a document of 17 individuals who've resigned because of the Epstein files.
Without objection.
17 individuals resigned because of the Epstein files. Chad, is that true? We got Dan Bongiorno. We got Marjorie Taylor Greene. Who else?
Just want to check on how much time we have left in votes, but one thing I've learned here of late that they'll wait on us. The unanimous consent?
Yes, please.
All right, the gentlelady is recognized.
Dude, where's...
Chair, I have a few unanimous consent requests. I would like to submit into the record this New York Times article titled Alex Pretty's Friends and Family Denounce Sickening Lies About His Life. I also would like to submit this Daily Mail exclusive interview with Vice President J.D. Vance titled J.D. Vance Refuses to Apologize to Alex Pretty's Family After Spreading ICE Assassin Claim. One more. My last submission request is a New York Times article titled FBI Agent Who Tried to Investigate ICE Officer in Shooting Resigns.
Without objection.
Thank you.
The chair now recognizes the gentlelady from North Carolina.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Attorney General Bondi, I think you and pretty much everybody else here and throughout the country believes that convicted sex offenders don't deserve special treatment or privileges in prison. And yet Ghislaine Maxwell, Jeffrey Epstein's co-conspirator, received perk after perk in prison. In July, she had a 2-day interview with your deputy and President Trump's former defense attorney, Todd Blanche. Just days after—
Who the fuck is Todd Blanche? I keep hearing this name. Deputy Attorney General. Okay. So Pam Bondi, Todd Blanche underneath him.
For that. Maxwell was transferred from a federal correctional institution in Florida to a minimum security camp in Texas, which she, as a sex offender, would normally be ineligible for. at this new facility, as the ranking member talked about, and by the way, it's nicknamed Club Fed.
Club Fed, bro.
We've heard reports that she's been afforded special privileges, puppy time, private workouts, personal mail, secretarial services. Attorney General Bondi, does a convicted sex offender like Ghislaine Maxwell deserve special treatment and privileges in prison? Yes or no?
Let me be crystal clear on this. No. And
Thank you.
let me keep going. No, let me keep going.
Perfect. Well, I
did not know she was being transferred.
I asked you yes or no.
She was not transferred to a lower
Mr. Chairman,
level.
please stop the clock and remind the witness of the rules. One rule she needs to understand
I'm glad that we're agreeing. So when we're agreeing, we can move on to some other things. But I want you to know that every time she does get these perks, and it's been publicly reported, that the folks she's abused, the survivors who are sitting here, they
need a fucking Giga Chad with a mallet. Fucking bang! And it reverberates through the court and everyone shuts up. Proceed. They need somebody who benches 225. Hey! You got to put these people into place.
Themselves as being denied.
Yo, Phil, why you got a Kermit-looking mic? Yo, who's going to tell him, bro? Who's going to tell him? Because it's kick.com/Philion, buddy. Green Goblin.
Justice. They feel re-traumatized. And I'm glad that we agree on that. But she should not be in that prison. And she needs
Green goes hard.
to be moved back to a maximum security prison as soon as possible. But what she has told another committee here is that she won't cooperate with them unless she gets clemency from Donald Trump. It's just crazy.
Yeah, G-Max out there slicing garlic with a razor in prison, like Goodfellas.
To consider that she can be wielding this kind of influence within the administration. But that begs the question, who ordered her to be transferred to the minimum security prison that she was ineligible for? Who signed off on the special privileges? Was it Mr. Blanche? Was it one of your other subordinates? So please, can you tell us who sent her there, since you don't agree she should be there?
I said I do not agree she should receive special treatment. She was transferred, I learned after the fact, to the same level facility, and that is a question for the Bureau of Prisons. I was not involved in that at all. The same level facility, I don't know why, but you know, instead of talking about Ghislaine Maxwell, who hopefully will die in prison, you should be talking about Irina Zarutska.
I have a couple of
died
other...
on
Deflection. Your Honor, deflection. I'm reclaiming like the fucking time. Am I a groiper? You think I would follow other men? What am I, gay? No.
Right, and I absolutely...
You think I subscribe to other people's ideologies? No way. Especially by those who don't even bench 225. I don't even think they could bench 135. Please.
Talk about that.
I have been talking about it and actually helping with these issues. But we're going to move back to you.
I bet we are.
Yes, of course, because you're here to testify. That's what the whole point of this endeavor is. So, of course, we're moving back to you. It is all about you. So, as we've heard, she took the fifth in response to every single question.
I plead the fifth.
In that committee hearing.
I sucked Jeffrey Epstein's egg-shaped penis.
And her lawyer dangled the offer of clemency. Should Donald Trump pardon or commute her sentence? Should she be released from prison, yes or no? You said you hope she dies there, so I'm hoping the answer is no.
I already answered that question.
Good. I'm very glad. I really like this bipartisan agreement about what should happen with you.
But you don't want to talk about Irina Zarutska. You don't want to talk about
I talk about
murdered
her all
by
the
a
time,
violent crime
but
offender.
I am not.
No, it's. She's not asking her about Irina Zarutska, bro.
I'm here to testify before Congress. You are. That is your job today. That's what you're getting paid for.
With attack.
I want you to know that your own DOJ employee, he's recently been demoted and had some other problems, advises on pardons. Do you think he will be advising Mr. Trump on any kind of clemency or pardon for Ghislaine Maxwell.
I already answered your question.
I'm not going to speculate, and you couldn't even identify properly. That's why you don't want to talk about our...
I gotta say, though, her jacket kind of goes hard. She's dripped up right here, bro.
Irina Zarutska. You couldn't...
Pam Bondi got that shit on.
I identify her relative.
I absolutely
It's embarrassing.
have been, and her family, by
Pam Bondi seems like a mean girl, you know?
the way, appreciates all of the condolences, all of the help, everything that our law enforcement in North Carolina has been doing to help her family. Her family feels well treated. Thank you, and I yield back.
Young lady yields.
Good morning. For thousands of years, women have been considered second-class citizens. Back to the book of Genesis, chapter 24, when Dinah was raped by a prince, they tried to negotiate a deal to sweep it under the rug.
What?
Until her brothers took up swords and...
Huh? Clicked on an Epstein video, bro. I think it was Raskin that fucking tore into her.
Thank you kindly, Mr. Chairman, and welcome Attorney General Bondi. You've got the best lawyer's job in America because your mission is justice and your clients are the...
Yeah.
In a to be done.
Bro, this guy goes on a 10-minute fucking rant.
In that area, but I want to thank the Attorney General for her great work in the first year on the job, and I want to thank you for being here. With that, I would yield to the ranking member for an opening statement.
Thank you kindly, Mr. Chairman, and welcome Attorney General Bondi. You've got the best lawyer's job in America because your mission is justice and your clients are the American people. But to promote justice for the people, you've got to listen to the victims, like the women seated behind you today. Those are just some of the hundreds of survivors of Jeffrey Epstein's global sex trafficking ring who are demanding that the truth be told and are demanding accountability for the abusers who trafficked and raped them. You still haven't met with these survivors. So with their permission...
Look how tired the guy in the back is.
You still haven't met with these...
Yo, that's one of the craziest insults ever. Bro looks tired.
Survivors.
Or you mean this
guy? So
guy?
with their permission, let me introduce to you the survivors and late survivors' family members who are present today. There's Teresa Helm. There's Jess Michaels.
Dude, if somebody ever calls me like, "Oh, you're very tired looking," it's over. I'm just roping.
Laura Bloom McGee, Danny Bensky, Liz Stein, Marina Lacerda, Sky and Amanda Roberts, who are the family of the late Virginia.
Because it's indicative that like life is just beating the shit out of you. It's not ideal.
Jouffre, Charlene Rouchard, and Lisa Phillips. Now, you're not showing a lot of interest in the victims, Madam Attorney General, whether it's Epstein's human trafficking ring or the homicidal governmental violence against citizens in Minneapolis. As Attorney General, you're siding with the perpetrators and you're ignoring the victims. That will be your legacy unless you act quickly to change course. You're running a massive Epstein cover-up right out of the Department of Justice. You've been ordered by subpoena and by Congress to turn over 6 million documents, photographs, and videos in the Epstein files, but you've turned over only 3 million. You say you're not turning over the other 3 million because they're somehow duplicative.
I grew up believing the U.S. was just Yellowstone, V8, and Lincoln Park. Dude, getting old is realizing that shit just rips.
But we know that there are actual memos of victim statements in there, and you also took down the Department of Justice.
What do you mean, Jamie Pubic Hair Raskin? What's the lore on that?
His prosecution memo from 2019. So it's clearly not all duplicative, but even if it were, why not release it?
Yeah, I meant the engine, not the tomato juice.
Release all the duplicative stuff. In the half you did produce, you redacted the names of abusers, enablers, accomplices, and co-conspirators, apparently to spare them embarrassment and disgrace, which is the exact opposite of what the law ordered you to do. Even worse, you shockingly failed to redact many of the victims' names.
Dude, somebody's got to check on this guy, bro. Holy fuck.
Which is what you were ordered to do by Congress.
This guy's sleeping. This guy's actually just sleeping.
Some of the victims had come forward publicly, but many had not. Many had kept their torment private, even from family.
This is a wig?
And friends, but you published their names, their identities, their images on thousands of pages.
He looks really sad, bro. Somebody's got to get this guy a Slurpee or something. Gotta get him something.
For the world to see.
Like a blue slushy from 7-Eleven.
So you ignored the law, and even with over 100,000 employees at your disposal, you acted with some mixture of staggering incompetence, cold indifference, and jaded cruelty towards more than 1,000 victims raped, abused, and trafficked. This performance screams cover-up. Convicted sex trafficker and groomer Ghislaine Maxwell opened the gates of hell to Virginia Giuffre and hundreds of other victims, as Virginia recorded in her remarkable book, Nobody's Girl. But when Maxwell was subpoenaed to come testify before Congress, you and Todd Blanche quickly moved her from a higher security prison to a minimum security camp in Texas, where she's enjoyed 5-star treatment, including catered meals, private gym time, and access to a therapy puppy.
That's great. I love that.
All because Todd Blanche, who's utterly failed to investigate the monstrous crimes of Epstein and Maxwell's co-conspirators, spent 9 hours with Maxwell and satisfied himself that she would have nothing untoward to say about Donald Trump, which is your only real interest in the matter, based on institutional performance. But abandoning victims and coddling perpetrators is what you do best. When the FBI opened a criminal investigation into the brutal killing in Minneapolis of Renee Good, a poet and 37-year-old mother of 3, by Trump's masked paramilitary.
That tired guy in the back is how I look every day. Feels bad, man. What's that meme of the... it's the guy waking up meme. Yeah. Yeah, this is when I hear tired, this is what I picture.
ICE agents, you
That's how you feel every fucking morning.
it down. You claim you're investigating the cold-blooded murder of Alex Preddy, an ICU nurse at the VA. But how can we trust the administration when the president and Kristi Noem call Preddy a domestic terrorist and Stephen Miller called him a would-be assassin? Not only do you refuse to share evidence with the state and local investigators and prosecutors in Minnesota, you have blocked their access to the crime scene and the evidence. How are you seeking justice for Marimar Martinez, the Montessori school teacher in Chicago who was shot 5 times?
Dude, look at their fucking card holders.
By a Border Patrol agent who bragged about it on text. Or the family of Keith Porter, a father.
This is kind of, this guy's sleeping.
Of 2 shot and killed.
This guy's actually sleeping.
By an off-duty ICE agent in LA.
Chat, this guy's snoring.
Or the family of Silverio.
This guy's fucking...
V.A.S. Gonzalez, shot and killed in
Mr.
Illinois.
Nadler is sleeping.
Minutes after he dropped his kids off at school. There's no sign of any movement at the Department of Justice.
No, this guy's eyes are closed and he's snoring.
You even launched a criminal investigation into Renee Good's grieving widow. How sick is that? But it's even worse. You've turned the People's Department of Justice...
Dude, this guy is sleeping.
...to Trump's instrument of revenge.
You know, I remember being in high school and, like, being in settings that are, like, very organized and just gay. The stuffiness of, like, a courtroom just makes you tired. Like, I feel like they should make it more interesting. Maybe it's like all the brown colors around you and it's insulated.
Revenge. Trump.
This guy's honk shoeing.
Orders up prosecutions like pizza and you deliver every time. He tells you to go after James Comey, Letitia James, Lisa Cook, and Jerome Powell, the head of the Federal Reserve Board, and members of Congress.
We need more colors.
Like Adam Schiff, Mark Kelly, Alyssa Slotkin, Chrissy Houlihan, Jason Crow, Chris Deluzio, and Maggie Goodlander, to name a few, and you snap to it. You replace real prosecutors.
Dude, there used to be kids. So I went to a private Catholic high school, and high school's got a lot of money. So they own pretty much like the whole fucking block, essentially. So you got like the main school, and then they have like a fucking gym, sky track, all-in-one athletic center. So that's where you would walk to like do like a school-wide mass, and it would be like, you know, fucking 1,600 students. And you would like, it would be in the morning, in the winter, and you'd have to sit up for this mass and like do the whole fucking thing. And you'd have to stand up, and it was probably a combination of being tired, low blood sugar, and like whatever. Apparently, for standing long periods of times, if you're not like bending your knees, the blood flow, you can have like a vasovagal response and just fucking not stroke out, but faint. So the kids would stand up, and then you hear a fucking bang, and like, you know, like every mass, there'd be like 3 kids that just fainted because of just the combination of it just being the shittiest, most boring thing ever, and having to stand and stay awake. They just drop like flies.
With counterfeit stooges who robotically do the president's bidding. Nothing in American history comes close to this complete corruption of the justice function and contamination of federal law enforcement. And the good news is many serious lawyers at DOJ, including some of your own original appointees, have refused your lawless orders. Danielle Sassoon, your original pick for acting U.S. Attorney in Manhattan, resigned rather than follow your corrupt order to quash an indictment against Mayor Eric Adams as a political favor from Donald Trump.
She looks frozen, bro.
A Federalist Society member who clerked for Justice Scalia, U.S. Attorney Sassoon, refused to...
All right, bro's just yapping. Does she even respond?
And if you don't, we will ask the chair to stop the clock and let you go on his time. The quality of justice in...
Hey, everybody, Dr. G here. Hey, everybody, Dr. G here. I'm a clinic...
Jeffrey Epstein looks like he's in my fucking background, bro. Holy shit.
And forensic psychologist, as well as a body language expert. And today, we're going to be analyzing the craziest and most shocking Epstein files I've found so far. Before we get started with this, a couple of quick things. One, I wanted to make sure you know this is not a psychological evaluation of any kind. These are just at the bottom right here. You see the name Ivana Trump. I'm going to read through this, and you'll see why it really here. He's got his hand on somebody's leg, and you can.
He's fucking locked in. Dude, this guy, he's monitoring the situation.
You can see the way that he's gripping it. So to look at the body language right here, this to me screams control. Because you look, he's got his hand pressed hard on this person's leg, but he's not leaning towards them. There's no affection. There's no warmth.
This is gripping.
This is someone who wants control, who sees people as objects. Now, if you look right here, this person is now holding his hand. He's smiling. But still, the body language doesn't suggest a connection between them. This is somebody that I think that he wants to have control over. So if you look at the way that he...
So, you know the interview where he's asked about his egg-shaped penis? They hired a psychologist to see if they could make him crack. I don't even know if that's a true statement, but they just did it to see if, like, what his reaction would be. Because they were trying to get, like, a profile of how he thought.
To give away the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God.
Yes, I do. Could you please give us your name? Jeffrey Epstein. Is it true, sir, that you have what's been described as an egg-shaped penis?
Yo, this is the top 10 clip of all time.
These types of questions are not only argumentative, but directed in a manner to embarrass Mr. Epstein. If you continue with this type of question, I will adjourn the deposition immediately.
Sir, according to the police department's probable cause affidavit, one witness described your penis as oval-shaped and claimed when erect it was thick towards the bottom but was thin and small towards the head portion and called it egg-shaped. Those are not my words, I apologize. But as Mr. Critton has stated, that this is I'm willing to continue.
According to the police affidavit, one witness describes it thick towards the base. Fuck.
Sir, according to the police department's probable cause affidavit, one witness described your penis as oval-shaped and claimed when erect it was thick towards the bottom but was thin and small towards the head portion and called it egg-shaped. Those are not my words, I apologize.
Yo, does Dr. G cover that? Does Dr. G cover this?
G here. I'm a clinical and...
No, he doesn't. Fuck.
Same thing, move to strike narrative.
Mr. Epstein,
You also saw a slight smile right there.
today was going to be the day.
Same thing, move to strike narrative.
He feels like he's winning right now because he didn't have to answer anything. So you saw a smile come across his face because he feels like he has the upper hand. Jeffrey Epstein loves being in control. So when he thinks he's won, when he thinks he's in control, you are going to see him at his happiest.
Mr. Epstein, how long have you been sexually attracted to underage minor females?
Objection, harassing, argumentative. Are you kidding?
All of the happiness of being in control just went away. This
Dude, why is the funniest thing that we have just people fucking with him?
made him feel completely out of
It's so funny. I don't get it.
control. How dare somebody ask me that? You look at his brow ridge
There's like nothing to do but just fucking roast him.
right here. You can see that it's starting to form a little bit of
Mr. Epstein, how long have you been a gay retard?
anger.
Oh, fuck.
Objection, harassing, argumentative.
Oh.
Are you kidding?
So you can see, I've talked about how
I'm gonna fucking piss my pants, dude.
you raise the eyebrows as to bring attention to our face. He is shocked and angry right now that someone would dare ask him this. I don't think he expected this level of aggression or these types of questions that were this direct. Because you can't answer that question because it was, how long have you been? Not are you, not a yes or no question. And he's not going to answer it anyway. But the fact that it was phrased that way is making him so angry.
Harassing, argumentative. Are you kidding?
And it's interesting. You see the smile on his face right now, a slight smile, because he's so used to hiding his emotions behind a smile. That's his default. Now you can see in the brow, you're going to see anger right here.
No, I mean, I don't feel like I'm divulging any secrets here, right?
Move to strike.
Now that was the most interesting thing he's done so far. Now I want you to keep a close eye on his mouth when he says, I don't think we're divulging any secrets right now.
Any secrets here, right?
Have you ever Googled your own name or email address? Before I had Aura, I did, and wow, it was my full name, my old address, phone number.
What a fucking sponsored segue, bro. Wow. Oh, fucking hurts from laughing.
Oh my God. You're guy?
What's the fastest you've ever made a guy propose to you?
2 months. The first stage of relationship, it's when man
Who the fuck is this, bro?
and they feel like, oh, she is the one because
Putin's sex spy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, okay. Breaking points. I'm crystalling my ball.
Good morning and welcome to Breaking Point.
Hey, that's not crystal ball.
Emily, the guy in charge of safety over at Anthropic says that he is quitting to go write poetry and that we are all in peril.
So,
just FYI.
I mean,
we're not going to cover that though today because we like to keep it light here.
actually, it'll be relevant to the jobs.
Dude, I can't wait to have my own news show. You know what it is, chat? If I had a studio, right? If I had a desk with a laptop open, I feel like people would take me more seriously. You know what I'm saying? I feel like people would take me more seriously. It's all about the setup. It's all optics. It's all optics. Breaking news here at Third Eye Global. And then it just fucking, there's a desk shaped like a triangle.
Segment that we're doing. So this big jobs report will be out by the time we talk about it. We're right now, as we tape this, waiting about another 10 minutes. But that's actually going to be perfectly relevant to whatever these numbers are.
Poetry jobs for very rich people are still doing okay, though.
You want to hear a secret?
Let's hear it.
I have a degree in creative writing with a concentration in poetry.
Who the fuck are these? This is not Crystal Ball and Cigar, bro. God damn it.
So I've been giving Tim Dillon a hard time on this show for quite a while. And the reason why I think I give him a hard time is because I find him very...
Dude, Tim Dillon went on the sickest rant about the Epstein files.
That's to Jeffrey Epstein from a redacted name. These redacted names are the pedophiles that the United States government is protecting. These redacted names are the pedophiles that the U.S. government is protecting.
See, he's got a desk. Dude, I need a desk. You need to see a desk, chat. This is 2025 coded. I got to break out of this box. I need a bigger desk.
Who are these people? We know that
I need sunglasses indoors.
He has all the information that we have and more. Now it is obvious to
chat. What's the sickest desk I could buy?
Anyone that this guy was a human trafficker. He was trafficking women to this island.
Tim Dillon just
all optics, zero substance. Ever was, ever will be. Noise over signal.
Exposed Trump and the
so true. Who the fuck is this guy, bro? Dude, everyone puts their plaque in the background too.
That's
everyone puts their fucking plaque in the background. That shit means nothing to me, man. That shit means nothing to me, man. There should be a fucking black YouTube plaque if you lose 100,000 subscribers. Everyone wants the fucking silver play button for gaining 100,000 subs. But who do you know has lost 100,000 subs? Think about that for a second. Think about that for a second. I need that. Watch this. Okay.
You won't believe why this Polish sprinter went viral during the Olympics.
Don't gotta ask me twice.
Meet Eva Svoboda, one of the fastest women on the planet. She's a European champion, a world indoor medalist, and the Polish
Why do I feel like I would look sick in those tattoos?
National record holder in the 60 meters. But her
I'd like to try it for a day.
Biggest moment didn't come from a race. It came right before one at the 2024 Paris Olympics. As the camera zoomed...
Chat, should I turn into Dark Philion and get tatted?
...zoomed in, Svoboda saluted with her right hand, then instantly switched to her left, wagging her finger like, no, not that. The internet went wild, and fans realized she was playfully correcting a military salute into a casual civilian greeting.
Oh. What tattoos? I didn't see them. Holy buckets. Holy fucking buckets.
So millions of people are digging through millions of pages of the Epstein files that have been uploaded to the Department of Justice website. And some of the things people have found just will chill you to your core. A lot of people made assumptions of what Jeffrey Epstein and this international crew of criminal traffickers was up to behind closed doors, and a lot of people didn't want to believe that it was as bad as they could have imagined. But unfortunately, some of the files that have been released, some of which are
You guys know about the 300 gallons of sulfuric acid that Jeffrey Epstein ordered?
Allegedly have been put up and then hastily taken down because it got realer than it was supposed to. They seem to reveal at least some evidence to suggest that Jeffrey Epstein and his network were quite literally engaging in a international market for buying and selling human beings. Literally women, girls. They were emailing around, offering humans up, seemingly for sale or for trade or I guess lease, rental. I don't know how you would describe it, okay? But this is going around. They're saying this is a set of DOJ deleted emails of girls being brought and sold. And look, I don't even want to zoom in too far, but what you can see here, the faces have been redacted. Anything not safe for work has been redacted. But these are emails where seemingly Epstein and his associates, they're going back and forth. They're emailing out with pictures of girls that are available, that are on the market, and are being offered up. It's crazy, okay? It is actually crazy. I did see one comment that kind of made me laugh. They said, how is there not a
Chat,
real
do we
life
have any
ghost?
chemists in chat? Sulfuric acid can be used to dissolve human remains, obviously, right? But I think you can use it for reverse osmosis water filtration, or did I make that up? Did I make that the fuck up? Any ideas?
Rider or Punisher or fucking
That's what I don't like about the Epstein files. It's like, you know, it could be he just loved pizza, or he could be eating children. Or he could be eating children.
Batman, at least, because these are literally, okay, these are literally the most heinous acts that we literally need Batman.
For swimming pools? Really? Really?
When people think of Jeffrey Epstein's harrowing crimes, their minds often go straight.
What's so crazy about Jeffrey Epstein is he has 3 pedophile maps, essentially. Well, he's got multiple. He's got even more than that. He's got the French one too. But he had the mansion in New York City. He had Little St. James, and then he had the ranch. He has like multiple fucking maps. Yo, Mr. 2 times 555. All these billionaires, and not one of them decided to be Batman. That's right. Who's the closest billionaire that's like Batman? Like who? There's no billionaire that's like mad physical and like locked in. And there might be the Telegram guy, right? The Telegram guy. This guy.
The billionaire founder of Telegram has revealed how he's going to divide his massive personal wealth. Pavel Durov has had his will drawn up and plans to leave the...
Pavel Durov looks maxing.
It's just a cigarette and it cannot be that bad.
Justice. Yo, I need $1 billion, bro. This was him, bro. This was him.
Just a cigarette and it cannot be that bad.
What is his stack, dude?
Oh, it makes me sad. It's just a cigarette and it cannot be that bad.
Dude, this is fucking hilarious. This is real, by the way.
Don't you love me and you know it makes me sad.
How did he fix the hair? Probably implants. All right, let's see.
Let's take a look.
This guy's the hair maxer.
A tech billionaire, Pavel Durov. And let's see, has he had a hair transplant? Well, when we look at these images from when he was much younger to where he is now, there's clearly something that's happened, right? Like there's more hair, there's a lot more hair centrally. It's almost like the hair is crowding his entire face, and it's quite low, and you don't even see the hairline. There's just hair everywhere, and it's coming down onto his face. And it's really changed his look quite a bit. Is this even real? Is it even a hair transplant? Clearly something happened, right? Obvious option here or possibility is that he may have a hair system or a wig. These wigs these days are designed extremely well. And when you look at this video...
Yeah, is he bald and he's just wearing a system?
Recently with Tucker Carlson, clearly this is something where a hair transplant alone would probably not have gotten him this far with his hair. It wouldn't have been this thick and this low. Don't underestimate, the power of a good hairpiece.
It might be fake. It might just be fully fake. I don't think you can fix this, bro.
It's just
it's so over for you.
Cigarette and it cannot be that bad.
All right.
What would you do to Alex Brown?
Go ahead.
He beat me, bro.
What the fuck is wrong with their heads?
Shut the fuck up.
What do you mean? I would lose that leg for her. He would knock me out.
state lawmakers are trying to create a truth commission to get some answers about one of our state's biggest mysteries.
What exactly happened at the late Jeffrey Epstein's notorious Zorro Ranch outside Santa Fe?
Dude, it's fucking huge.
Zach Rael spoke.
I didn't realize Zorro Ranch was this big.
New Mexico State Representative Andrea Romero to find out.
This is like this might as well be an island. This might as well be an island.
30 miles south of Santa Fe, perched on the southern rim of the Galisteo Basin, sits the former Zorro Ranch, once the property of Jeffrey Epstein. The convicted sex offender bought the 8,000 acres in 1993 from former New Mexico Governor Bruce King, built a mansion, and somehow kept what happened there hidden from public view. State Representative Andrea Romero says that mystery needs a truth commission.
That will essentially investigate the crimes of Jeffrey Epstein and his cronies in the 26 plus years that he was operating in New Mexico.
Romero is asking fellow lawmakers to form a bipartisan commission with the power to compel testimony about what happened at Zorro Ranch.
What we're going to try to do is get everything on the record in the time span that he was here.
What the Justice Department has revealed and what we know from court filings is multiple women say that they were trafficked to or abused at Epstein's ranch. Annie Farmer testified during Ghislaine Maxwell's trial that she was brought to Zorro Ranch and forced to give and get massages from Maxwell and Epstein.
And when we heard the allegations from his various victims of people who alleged that they were trafficked here, that they were sexually abused here, some as children, I'm just heartbroken, and it's just so disgusting to think that that happened on our...
Chat, I feel like we finished. I feel like we finished the Epstein files. I feel like we actually finished them. I feel like there's nothing more to know as of right now.
Mr. Speaker, yesterday, Congressman Massey and I went to the Department of Justice to read the unredacted Epstein files. We spent about 2 hours there, and we learned that 70 to 80% of the files are still redacted. In fact, there were 6 wealthy, powerful men.
Yeah, should we watch the CoffeeZilla video? I mean, that's the newest update.
Today, I interviewed Congressman Ro Khanna on the Epstein files. He's one of the origins of the Epstein Transparency Act, along with Thomas Massey, who I also tried to get on the show. They are a Republican-Democrat duo who have been fighting to get the Epstein files publicized, and it's my privilege today to interview them. You're one of the few people who's actually been allowed to see the unredacted Epstein files. What did you find?
Well, first, we found that they were protecting the identity of 6 men. I mean, Massey and I went...
Joe, what do you call it on a suit? Any sartorial people in chat, when it has the stitching on the edges? I don't think that's a good look. What is that, chat? Chat, what do you call this? It looks unfinished.
Massey and I went for 2 hours, and there were 6 men who were listed as co-conspirators, and their names were redacted. I went to the floor...
The new Flesh Simulator video? I mean, the one where Jeffrey Epstein's eating people?
...of the House of Representatives today, and I called out those 6 men by name.
Salvatore Navora.
Pick stitching. Why does it have that?
Rob Micheladze.
I don't think pick stitching looks good.
Leopig Leonor.
Do all jackets have that? No way.
Nicola Caputa. Sultan Ahmed bin Sulayem, CEO of Dubai Ports World, and billionaire businessman Leslie Wexner.
It's bespoke? Is it really?
We need courage in this country to hold people accountable.
So it's actually swag if you have this?
Who have been accused of some of the most heinous crimes. I mean, men who either underage girls or went to Epstein's Island knowing underage girls were being or paraded around.
One of the biggest parts of this story has been the meta story of the cover-up.
Chat, what's the best suit I could buy?
Every time it seems like they're going to get the files out there, it's like opposite day. They redact names they shouldn't.
Chat, should I start wearing a suit so you take me more seriously?
Miss deadlines. They mischaracterize evidence. You know, just recently I saw an FBI memo that there were no cameras in bedrooms of Epstein's house. And then you look at the photos.
Yeah, just wear the Nike Tech. I have one upstairs.
The FBI took. There's a camera in his bedroom. So I just want to understand this. To me, this looks like a cover-up, but who are they covering for? First of all, do you agree with that? And who do you think they're covering for, and if you think they're covering it up at all?
It's obviously a cover-up. It's probably one of the biggest cover-ups in American history. I mean, they're covering up for rich and powerful people who visited this island where young girls were being not just the American elite, the global elite. This is shaking the British monarchy. It may topple the British government. It has the Norwegian princess now not being able to be a queen. I mean, it's had international reverberation.
Of course, I'm so glad you brought that up. That's one of my biggest problems with the story. Internationally, we're seeing some accountability, you know, however small.
I will have zero respect for you if you put a suit on. Yeah, it was a rhetorical question. I was just getting the vibe check. I hate suits.
I have seen zero accountability in America.
Rick Owens or nothing, bro.
And so, look, while I appreciate the transparency, I was talking to friends, people who follow the show, and
I feel like such a retard when I put on a suit.
Where is the accountability? Are we going to see a single person in America besides Ghislaine Maxwell or Jeffrey Epstein face justice?
Well, that's why I went to the floor today.
Should I bring back capes?
Name these people. I wanted those names public. I mean, if the Justice Department isn't going to do their job, if the FBI isn't, then members of Congress can take to the floor and start naming names. And that's why I did that. But we need investigations and we need a political accountability. I mean, how can you have Howard Lutnick, right, who lies to the American people? He says, oh, I never had anything to do with Epstein.
I was never in the room with him socially, for business, or for even philanthropy.
Then it comes out that he actually went to Epstein's island.
We had lunch on the island. That is true.
And then it comes out that he allegedly had a business with Epstein after Epstein was a convicted pedophile. It's an indictment on America. That in other nations, literally their heads of states are falling if they just had email correspondence with Epstein. And here we've got someone like Lutnick still in government. We need accountability. We need prosecutions of people who actually showed up in the island and folks. And we need, by the way,
what I don't understand, and it kind of makes me not trust them. To be called to like a public service job, right, where you're like a politician or like a whatever, a representative. It just seems fucking boring. So I fundamentally don't trust your judgment or discernment because how are you not bored? Out of your skull.
Cover-up, Dan. What is the biggest cover-up? I just want to explain this simply. The FBI scrubbed these files in March before my law, and the most sensitive information are in the FBI files. That's where the survivors named the names of the people who abused them. They're in those FBI files. Donald Trump's FBI scrubbed that in March, and they sent the scrubbed files to Justice. And so Justice then did a second round of redactions. But
I guess it depends on how, okay, so like when I think of a politician, I don't think that that they make a lot of money. And I don't, like, obviously the ones at the top do, but like the guys on their way up, are they making a lot of money?
Under my law, the Epstein Transparency Act that Massey and I passed.
My view could be totally warped. Like, do you guys envision politicians as just like rolling in it?
We need to have those FBI files unscrubbed. We need them unredacted. And that is where the information is. And the only reason I believe they're redacted is they're protecting very rich and powerful people in this country.
Yeah, like on paper, they make low six figs, but then like besides Nancy Pelosi, like, and insider trading, how do they make money? Or is it all from insider trading? Is that the tech that nobody talks about and brings up?
Well, look, I mean, part of the thing that I've appreciated about this push, it's a bipartisan push. Both left and right have gotten behind it, saying, hey, we gotta unredact this. We gotta see who's really in there. You bring up a great point. A lot of powerful people have lied about their association with Jeffrey Epstein. That's been one of the great revelations that has come out of it. But it's, you know, I criticized Howard Lutnick, you know, but we also have Stacey Plaskett. She's saying, you know, I wasn't a friend of him.
That are not your friends. Jeffrey Epstein had information and I was going to get information. Having a friendship with him is not something that I would deem to have.
And then we see text messages where she says, you know, I'm going to call you my friend. And he says, yeah, don't worry, like, we're friends. I mean, this is a problem that crosses party lines. And my worry is this. Look, right now there's a lot of push, bipartisan, but especially from Democrats.
Federal officials in Congress make $174K. Yeah, I'm like not that impressed by that.
Look, we got to hold these people, accountable. I agree with them. I agreed with the Republicans when they said they were going to hold.
But they may make that on paper, but that's not what they're taking home. They're taking home more. I just don't know how.
Hold them accountable. Last time, my problem is this. Next time, let's say you guys get in power. How can we trust that you guys are going to do what's necessary?
Like, is being a politician a full-time job, or like, can you be a lawyer and a fucking politician and you do that, and or like an accountant? Like, are you just? Can you just do both? Like, is there somebody telling you have to be at the fucking place 8 hours a day? Like, how does this work?
With the next DOJ, because it doesn't seem like we're going to get the DOJ to do anything this time. I think we probably both agree on that. How can we trust the next DOJ to take the proper action and hold people accountable?
Well, I think you have to look at the record. You can trust people like Massey and me. We didn't politicize this. We said whoever is implicated needs to pay the consequences. There are Democratic donors like Bill Gates that are in the files. They need to testify. Keir Starmer is someone I knew. I met with him.
Like, a politician has got to be the weirdest fucking career ever, bro. It's kickbacks. It's like my friend owns a company. I give my friend a contract or recommendation. He gives me money or something else under the books. Oh, so corruption.
He's someone who shares.
Chat. Side note: you'll be very impressed with me. You know what I did yesterday after stream? I made a nice home cooked meal. I essentially made like a Chipotle bowl at home from scratch. I'm talking ground beef. I'm talking rice. I'm talking fresh made guac with cilantro, jalapeno, squeeze a lime. I'm talking pico de gallo, same vibes, little salt, acid, fat, heat. Real ones know. I had leftovers today too. That was my fucking lunch. I did not order limo food to my doorstep.
Celebrated when he won. I have no sympathy for Mendel.
And you know what? It only took like an hour. And then like an hour to clean up. So absolute it took I spent $80 in 4 hours for 2 meals. Absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. Looks like I'll be cooking all my meals now.
Or the Starmer government. I have no sympathy for Democratic donors or big tech folks, some of whom who have supported the party, who are in these files. I have said that President Clinton should testify, and he is. So
Tim Dillon's take on Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton testifying, I was fucking dying last night listening to it, is that Hillary Clinton has one last fucking thing keeping her alive, and it's sinking Donald Trump. He actually had the greatest breakdown I've heard of Bill and Hillary Clinton.
Massey and I, the reason we've been successful is we haven't made this about Donald Trump or Bill Clinton or politics. We haven't made this Republican or Democrat. We have said wherever the facts go, that's where we're going to go. If it takes down the Democratic donors, it's going to take down the Democratic donors. If it's going to take down Republicans, they'll take down Republicans. And why do you think other people haven't been willing to do it? Because we made some very powerful enemies. There are a lot of billionaires and people in this Epstein class who are against us. So I don't think you can trust a party per se, but I think you can trust people who have a track record of standing up for doing the right thing.
I want to go to the July 2025 systemic review the FBI claims it did. They made a bunch of surprising findings because later they were revealed to be, in my view, false. They say, one, this systemic review has no incriminating client list. Well, we see internal slide decks basically from the FBI where very prominent names such as Trump, Just Staley,
late on
Leon
this,
Black,
but physical chemist here. Sulfuric acid would lower the pH to dissolve mineral scaling like calcium. Reduces maintenance, I guess, and it would prevent higher water pressure because the water wouldn't have to squeeze through clogged membranes and such. I love how we just have among the couple hundred people in here, we have every specialist, 100%. I could ask any question, or we just get an answer.
Exner, Bill Clinton, a bunch of people have pretty shocking allegations.
It was for his reverse osmosis system on the island. Yeah, or he was just dissolving bodies.
against them. It goes to another part of their memo. They said there's no evidence that's going to predicate an investigation against uncharged third parties. Why not even investigate? That's kind of my problem.
You have hit the nail on the head. None of these rich and powerful people.
Actual doctor in your kick chat, by the way. What's up? That's huge.
Have even been asked under oath why they were on this island. What did they see? Who were the girls? Who was being raped? They've just escaped not just prosecution, they've even escaped investigation. And the Department of Justice could open the investigation tomorrow into these people. And people say, well, why are we obsessed about something that happened years ago? First of all, the survivors deserve justice. And it's very callous for people just to say, move on. But the second thing is, if we live in a society where people think the rich can just get away with things because of who they are, that the powerful can just get away with things because of who they are, then you don't have a democratic government.
The Epstein files, why it's so frustrating is it's exposing a justice system that has two different classes. For the weak, you have laws that bind but don't protect. For the powerful, you have laws that protect and do not bind. I mean, do you agree this is what we're seeing with the Epstein files?
Yes, it's two tiers of justice in America. That's why I came up with the term Epstein class. If you're part of this rich, powerful club, then you feel like you're above the law.
Speaking of accountability, I want to talk about, one of the claims by the Justice Department. I mean, they say there's no credible evidence Epstein is blackmailing individuals. This is a huge problem because the FBI basically failed to get a bunch of CDs, hard drives that later were found removed from Epstein's properties.
Dude.
This is a huge problem because the FBI basically failed to get a bunch of CDs.
Selena adult video shoot. Adult video photos. Bro just had his own goon folders.
These hard drives that later were found removed from Epstein's properties. But, there's this email basically Epstein sent himself about Bill Gates where he alleges that he facilitated trysts with Bill Gates. Bill Gates denies this, but it reads as straight up blackmail. It's like, you need to give me X millions of dollars. Otherwise, something's going to come out. Well, here's my problem, and this is what I'd love for people like Gates to be asked. He says he separated himself from Epstein, and then it turns out he sends a $2 million gift to MIT directed by Jeffrey Epstein. So if he had nothing to do with it, this wasn't blackmail, why is he sending a $2 million gift? I mean, are we going to ever have it make sense? The gaslighting is what bothers me. You brought up Howard Lutnick. He says, oh, I was so disgusted. And then he's found to be a business with the guy. Like, I just don't like, and I don't think anyone likes, being lied to, especially by people in power and people who are making decisions sort of for the rest of us. Bill Gates has enormous influence. The idea that he would be kind of, compromised by some of these things is very alarming.
It is alarming, and that's why he needs to come under oath and answer these questions. That's why there should be an investigation where he's asked by the Justice Department and Congress. And I say this as a Democrat. I mean, he supported a lot of Democrats, but we need fundamental accountability. It can't just be about Lutnick.
I feel like everything for the past week has just been, we need answers. We need answers. Where are the answers? And then there's no answers. We need answers.
It's all out in the open right now. So what is the hope here? It's all out in the open right now. So what is the hope here, folks? I'll tell you what it is. Bill and Hill, I did an episode years ago called Bill and Hill's Last Kill.
Bill and Hill's Last Kill.
It was about how as you get older, you realize that life is finite. And that even though you would like to live forever and be a deity and whatever, that you're going to go into the dirt like everyone else. So I thought that the Clintons' final kill was a beautiful thing where they had one last security guard or someone they had to get. Forget who it was. Doesn't matter. The people come and go. So Bill and Hill did one last kill together. It was one of my favorite episodes. It was on the Patreon. And I talked about that. I talked about the kind of the sense, it's the guy, he's coaching his last game. He's coaching his last game. He's got his lady in the stands. Now, instead of that, of course, this guy's coaching his last game with his lady, and there's, whatever.
Order. See what they're doing with politicians in England? No, fill me in.
Someone's death. Bill and Hill, You got to remember, Donald Trump fucked this bitch over in a big way. Hillary Clinton's wanted nothing in her life but to be the president of the United States. Life has had no meaning to her.
These are $4,000 glasses, unless they're fake, but I doubt that they're fake. Tim Dillon, I mean, makes a lot of money, bro. He's got a fucking mansion in the Hamptons.
Or outside of that. None. What is life? To have a mildly, this kind of weird-looking daughter and this fucking guy who's cheating on you every other day? Stop. It's not what life is.
A weird-looking daughter? What does their daughter look like? Hillary Clinton daughter. Yeah, she's kind of weird looking. Yeah.
Life for Hillary Clinton has been about the acquisition of power since she's a young girl. People mistake her. They're like, is she a lesbian? Is she a this? Is she a that? Hillary Clinton cares about only one thing, and it's the acquisition of power. And the deal was she was going to sit through Bill Clinton's escapades as long as they did not fuck her political career. She didn't care. She knew Bill was a scumbag when they met. She knew he chased pussy. She knew he was probably violent with some of the women. She knew where he was from. She knew he was a liar, a cheater, and a rapist. She knew it. But he was also one of the greatest politicians to have ever lived. And she knew that if she hitched her wheel and wagon to him and helped him greatly, they would attain levels of power. And they did. And, these were the...
Tim Dillon makes $250,000 every month just on Patreon. Chat, should we be Patreon maxing? Fuck. Should we be Patreon maxing?
Podunk governors of Arkansas. Sure, the intelligence community felt safe with them because they let a bunch of coke get flown into Mena, Arkansas. Whatever. Sure, they were, Carol Quigley, who wrote Tragedy and Hope. Bill Clinton went to the Bohemian Grove. He was selected. Like, people knew who he was. They knew who he was. They felt comfortable with him. The ruling class felt comfortable with him. He was a guy you could control. He was chasing pussy, probably had a couple of out-of-wedlock kids. Who knows? But Billy Boy was a guy you could control. He likes puss. That's what he likes. So they controlled him that.
When I heard this, I thought of the fact that if you're an American politician, all you need to do is show your vice, and then you're controllable, right? So Bill Clinton is controllable because he fucking loves ass. He loves chasing tail. But if you don't have any vices, you're kind of overpowered.
And of course, there were political battles and fights and impeachments and whatever. But Bill and Hill were a force to be reckoned with. They defined the 90s. Chubby Bill Clinton jogging around, talking to single mothers in a Wendy's parking lot, telling them he cared about them, their eyes welling up with tears. Bill Clinton is a political dynamo, okay? Not a good...
Oh, yeah. Obama's vice, he liked drone striking brown people.
Person. We covered that literally seconds ago. But politically, he's a genius. His wife is cold, but she's calculated. She keeps him on track. She makes deals. She manages the staff. She's an operator. She's a behind-the-scenes person. She's not a front-of-the-camera person, Barry Weiss. Pay attention to this. She's an operator. Hillary is good at operations. Now, you have Bill, who is the star. Hillary is the supporting act. 2 terms.
Was Hillary Clinton, did she used to be a Republican? You want to know something funny? Sometimes after school, like my parents was always working late. So I would have like fucking play dates with the boys after school. Like their parents would just pick us up and then we'd hang out at their house. And I was at my friend's house and we would play Manhunt. I know it sounds kind of sus. Manhunt, that's what we would call it growing up. It's essentially just like hide and seek, but outside in the woods, right? So we're playing Manhunt, and whoever was like searching, would wear a Hillary Clinton mask. And this was in like what, the the early aughts. This was like maybe like 2010 or some shit, when like Hillary Clinton was like, you know, in the culture. And whoever was it had to wear this scuffed-assed Hillary Clinton mask. It was the scariest thing ever, bro. It was the scariest thing ever, because then you would just be getting chased in a fucking Hillary Clinton mask.
Incredibly popular.
Yeah, that's worse than a Scream mask.
Hillary Clinton becomes a senator from New York. Obama takes it from her the first time. Young, black, charismatic. Comes in. People like it. They like this guy. He's cool. He's calm. He's collected. He's cerebral. He's everything not HW. He's everything George W. Bush wasn't. Obama becomes the symbol of the corporate neoliberal takeover. Everyone in the Washington power establishment, most of them, not everyone, but a lot of them, love Barack Obama, especially John Brennan, who's the head of the CIA. Love Barack Obama. They feel comfortable with him, and perhaps they know things about him other people don't know. Okay? He was probably like a cool, dope smoking, bisexual, whatever he was.
Where do all these claims of him being bisexual and or gay come from? Is that true, chat?
Okay? So he's being controlled. To a degree. Everyone in that position's being controlled, by the way. So you have Barack Obama. He takes it from Hillary.
Dude, the sketchiest thing is Barack Obama's chef. Who was it? Was it the chef that was like fucking wound up, drowned in a pond? Bro.
After 2 terms of Obama, Hillary still has a shot. Now it is the
drowned in a pond on Martha's Vineyard. Yeah. Yeah.
Road is paved for her. Oh my God. Here comes Donald Trump. The Clintons are big fans of his candidacy early on because they think he's going to be a goofball and a joke. They would love to run against Donald Trump, they said. We want to run against this undisciplined wacko. No one's going to get behind this guy. He'll either lose interest or he'll spiral. He'll get caught up in some messy scandal. Because, again, they all know each other. They all know each other. But they have this weird mutually assured destruction because they both think they're going to win. They both need all these billionaires. So as much as he's teasing...
Obama wrote in his book that he fantasized about being gay. What the fuck, dude?
The Epstein stuff, and...
Not even Batman's getting that out of me.
And she's teasing...
yeah, sometimes I just daydream of cock.
Some of Trump's behavior, Hillary. And Trump shows up to the debate with the women that have accused, after they grab him by the pussy. Everybody thinks Trump's done. He shows up to the debate with these women that had all accused Bill Clinton, including Juanita Broderick, who accused him, credibly of rape. But this is all political theater because everybody knows there's something that no one can talk about. We can only tease. And that's the trap door and who goes to the fish.
So I wish he kind of set it up, but this is a callback right here. The trap door he's referring to, he spends the first 20 minutes talking about the emails, the Jeffrey Epstein emails, and then I don't know if it's an AI picture or if it's actually in the files. Jeffrey Epstein trap door to ocean on Little St. James. Yeah. This right here. He pulls it up and he's like, yo, motherfuckers are going to the fish. So apparently this was in one of the rooms and it just opens up to the fucking ocean. And this was a callback. So essentially he's saying that the one thing that Trump and the Clintons can't talk about, because they both know it to be true, perhaps, is the fact that, fucking bodies turned into shark chum.
bring up the door. Now, who goes to the fish
Is that
is
true? EFTA. I think that's real. Jack, can we get confirmation on this?
what we can't talk about. I can say you're doing sexual assault. I can say you're a misogynist, but we can't talk about who goes to the fish. Okay? Now, Trump wants the Epstein files gone. Kash Patel wants
it's confirmed
gone. His girlfriend, I don't forget her name. What's her name? Yentl? Anyway, she wants it gone. All of these people want it gone. Nobody wants these things out except a collection of podcasters. The American.
It's confirmed. Chad, I need confirmation.
American people, the victims, whatever. But all the billionaires, all the media, all the political people would rather them go away. Trump would rather these things go away.
Confirmed. I didn't even check.
But Thomas Massey, Ro Khanna, other people, they're pushing it. Pushing it, pushing it, pushing it. Marjorie Taylor Greene, pushing it. These things come out. The Republicans now go, we want Bill Clinton to testify because we want to play political points with this because the Republicans still think this is a political issue, bless their hearts. The Republicans still think that this is a political issue. And this is not a political issue. It's about who goes to the fish. Trump knows a couple of people went to the fish. Now, the Clintons know it too. What people are hoping, now I don't think this is going to happen exactly as people want it to happen, but here's what people are hoping. Bill and Hillary are old. They're skin suits. They've got nothing left. The adrenochrome's wearing off. They have nothing left, truly. He can't fuck anymore. He doesn't even want to live. She's not going to be president anymore. She don't want to live. There are two. My friend just saw her in Qatar. She looks terrible. Tucker just saw her, my friend. Like, I'm going to lie. Like, I have 10 friends in Qatar. But here's the point. They don't want to live anymore. His prize is fucking a white trash chick behind an Applebee's, and he can't do, and threatening her. He can't do that anymore. Her reason for existing is power politics that will end with her ascendancy to become the first woman president. She can't do that anymore. These are people with nothing to lose. They're dangerous. They're dangerous skin suits. They have nothing to lose until they die and go meet their true God. So what people are hoping, what people are praying and hoping for is that they do they want to do an open door session where they are filmed. People want it to be closed doored. Let's stop the games. Hillary Clinton calls for testimony in Epstein probe to be public. Hillary can do one more thing on this earth and she knows it, and it's sink Trump. She can only do one more thing on this planet, and she knows it.
It kind of makes sense. It really does kind of make sense.
And Bill can do something similar. The only thing Hillary Clinton has left to live for right now is to destroy Donald Trump. If Bill Clinton got up and was like, we raped all the babies, we ate the babies, we raped the babies, we ate the babies, we raped the babies, we ate the babies, we raped the babies. And you did it. Trump did it. We did it. You did it. We did it. You did it. We fed that woman to the shark. We fed that woman to the shark. And then Hillary goes, we fed her to the shark. We fed her to the shark. Remember, we fed her to the shark. And
why does Hillary Clinton have an absolute dump truck, though? Are you guys aware?
America is paralyzed by this, and the government might fall. I mean, there's going to be massive protests. There's going to be riots. Still see my show on Mother's Day in Long Island in May, Saturday, Sunday. It's a homecoming. Bring your mothers.
Might have to go to that. I might have to go to that.
Doesn't matter. He goes, listen, we all did bad things. We believe in Baphomet and Baal, and we believe in Moloch, and we sacrifice people, and we fed them to sharks.
Yep. That's what I was laughing at last night.
From Texas is recognized.
I thank the chairman.
May I have 20 seconds, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Let's hear the opposition research.
Thank you. That's absolutely right, that they're not running for, he's not running for office again because, well, I don't know why you're not running for office again, but after the filing deadline, you publicly announced you would not run when your chief of staff, Patty Garcia, announced and took your seat.
That's a state matter. That isn't a federal matter. You should investigate crimes.
You
should investigate violations of the law.
The time belongs to the gentleman from Texas.
And a little flexibility on the time. I appreciate the chairman. Madam Attorney General, am I correct that under your leadership, the Department of Justice has prosecuted cases of non-citizen voting? So it's false, as some of my Democratic colleagues have claimed, that it doesn't happen.
Yes.
I ask that today because we're voting on the Save America Act today to enact common sense policies to ensure only American citizens vote in American elections and enact federal voter ID laws. But it's true, for example, that in just this month, a federal grand jury in Newark indicted 2 men with illegally voting in federal election and making false statements. Mohammed Mazammel and Mohammed Shakil were not.
Bro, this is just a clown show.
What bothers me is like, I hate.
See, I don't even want to cover this because I don't even like Brian Callen. We could, though, because he does run defense for Epstein. There's a few people that are like an aura vacuum. Like, it just, like, saps my attention span. It just pisses me off. Brian Callen is one of them. Bill Maher is the other one. Can't watch. It's me. I'm the cool Republican now. I'm a centrist. Yeah, I have a big dick. And I like porn stars. It's me, Big Dick Bill Maher. True story, by the way. True story. True story, by the way.
I hate him more. Shut the up, okay, with the virtue signaling. Yes, it's not hard to hate a scumbag like that.
You got to look more into it, B, and you would be so much more upset.
But I haven't looked.
But that's
I
the
don't
issue.
need to look into it.
You do, though.
No, because
you do if your take's going to be they didn't know.
No, my take is this: if you knew.
Let's watch it. Let me get a drink for this. Let me get a fucking drink for this. I need a drink, bro. I need a drink and I need a fucking jacket because it's cold again. One sec, chat. Almost died. I almost died. Yo. Brioche? That's a top 5 bread right there. You guys ever just rip a slice of brioche? Holy shit. You ever just rip a slice of brioche? God damn. Why is that so good? Fucking bread cake. Yeah. What did they put? What is in brioche? Is it eggs? Holy fuck, is that good? Alaska? Why, what's going on in Alaska? I look like a lead guitarist in a grunge band circa 91. I'll take that. I'll fucking take that. It's like half butter to flour. Makes sense. Bro, my pre-workout this morning, 1 slice of brioche, toasted, thin layer of peanut butter with honey. Dog, I had energy for days, bro. I had energy for days, brother. It's fucking absolutely dialed pre-workout snack. Shall we? Shall we get into it? All right. Time to hear some more. Fuck. Made myself laugh. All right. Time to hear some more batshit insane takes about the Epstein files.
What bothers me is like, I hate pedophiles. I hate him more. I hate him more. Shut the up, okay, with the virtue signaling. Yes, it's not hard to hate a scumbag like that.
You got to look more into it, B, and you would be so much more upset.
But I haven't looked.
But that's
I
the
don't
issue.
need to look into it.
You do, though.
No, because
when Brendan Schaub, I gotta restart. Did you guys just hear my throat? Hey, yo, pause. You guys just hear my fucking throat, dude? It was 4:25, not 4:15. You guys hear my throat? You guys hear my throat gurgle and gargle? That's not ideal. All right. Time to subject myself to more insane takes on the Epstein files. And I couldn't do it without you, which is why you need to go to kick.com/Philion.
Bothers me is like, I hate pedophiles. I hate him more. I hate him more. Shut the up, okay, with the virtue signaling. Yes, it's not.
Dude, look at Brendan Schaub's face. He cannot believe what is coming out of Brian Callen's mouth.
Hard to hate a scumbag like that.
You got to look more into it, B, and you would be so much more upset.
But I haven't looked.
But that's
I
the
don't
issue.
need to look into it.
You do, though.
No, because
you do if your take's going to be they didn't know.
No, my take is this: if you knew about that guy,
all of them did, Brian.
then you're a scumbag.
Then all these people we're mentioning are scumbags. They all knew.
How do you know? How do you know they did?
There's emails in the. That's why you got to look into it.
Yeah.
In the 3 million.
Is he rage baiting or is this real? What do you mean? How do we know?
I don't have time to look into 3 million, but yeah.
But then don't comment on it and say, well, they didn't know.
What I'm saying,
That's what I'm saying,
the whole
B.
thing is,
I'm trying to help you out.
Yeah.
If you looked into it, you'd be like, what the fuck?
So we got to make sure here, Bubba, because Alan.
B, I'm positive.
Okay, so bottom line is this.
Go to
Listen,
what are you on?
It really is like listening to a boomer argue and they just refuse to acknowledge anything and they just assert that they're right. You guys ever deal with that?
Google get out of Google.
Hold on.
Go to CoffeeZilla.
Let me just say this. We're going to move on from this. Listen.
The latest release of files in the Epstein cover-up has exposed so much more than...
Why is Brian Callen famous again? Like, he's a comedian, an actor? Who? How?
Just the rich and powerful men inside them. It's quickly becoming a litmus test to identify all of the biggest creeps who never made it onto the island but can't stop defending those who did. And by now we've all seen Joe Rogan expose himself as...
Mad TV? Really? Who's the other comedian? Bobby Lee? Also Mad TV?
An elitist sympathizer who jumps to the defense of his billionaire buddies at the slightest hint of criticism. When it came to the fork in the road for Rogan, he made his choice crystal clear for the world to see. There's no conspiracy, there's no cover-up, it's simple. Girls, juice, deals. But then there's Brian Callen and Brendan...
Bobby got massaged from 12-year-olds in Tijuana, Lee.
Bobby sat in the cuck chair, Lee. Brendan Schaub, and I never would have picked this. What started as a pedestrian conversation on The Fighter and the Kid last week, talking about the new Epstein files drop, turned into a career-defining moment for both Callen and Schaub that nobody could have seen coming. And like I said in my last video, Brendan deserves a bunch of credit for the way he's handled this whole situation. The thing you have to remember with Brendan is that he's not the sharpest tool in the shed. He's made a fool out of himself for years by lying, bullying, and scamming people, including his own audience, and I've called him out for more than his fair share of fuck-ups. But seeing him shine like this while his buddies are absolutely frying their reputations is like watching a wild horse.
You know what the problem is with these podcasters? It's that they have enough money saved that they're able to do this forever. And they could probably even run it on a deficit, which means that they'll never go away. There's no risk.
Running freely on the beach. What a sight to behold. Finally, after all these years of being the butt of the joke, Brendan's breaking free from the shackles and proving to the world that, sure, he's a massive dumbass with shit for brains, but at least he's not a creep.
So let me just address the amount of shit I got for my last episode.
But you've had bad takes.
Yeah.
I think that's your worst take.
It wasn't a bad take. Because here's my take. Here's my take. This is what embarrasses me when people are trying to out-hate.
Do you guys realize that we're in a take economy? People are always looking for takes. What's your take? That's a good take. That's a bad take. Dude, I have a different take than your take.
You don't hate a pedophile more than I do.
L take. L. Huge L take. W take.
Okay? Nobody does. Nobody's making excuses for that scumbag's behavior. Scumbag. Let me say it if it's not. Jeffrey Epstein's a scumbag. Should have been in jail forever in 2008. Nobody disagrees with that. If you do disagree with that, you got problems.
So after Brian Callen chose the worst hill in the world to die on last week, this week he's coming out all guns blazing and calling out all the virtue-signaling, moral grandstanding sheep who are trying to outdo themselves by declaring Epstein is a bad man. But whatever truth there might be to his basic argument that it's easy to call out one of the most
I'm a giver, not a taker. Lesson in there.
Evil people in history, all of that is
What's your take on Podcast Cringe take on Brendan Schaub's take on Brian Callen's take on Jeffrey Epstein?
done by his sheer ignorance on the entire matter. The thing that Brian can't seem to understand is that if he just spent 5 minutes doing the most basic research on the latest Epstein drop, he might begin to understand why people get so pissed off when he defended Woody Allen last week.
My take is I don't give a fuck.
If you were Steve Bannon and you were going to do a documentary to revive his name after...
No, I'm still waiting to give my takes because he hasn't really given his takes yet. Once I hear his takes, I will give you my take.
You knew about it? You're a scumbag.
Well, hey, B, you know who directed most of that stuff?
Who?
Your boy, Woody Allen.
What do you mean your boy, Woody Allen?
He directed what?
A documentary on Epstein.
Look that up.
Look that
up.
Oh, no.
I thought it was Steve Bannon. Because if he did...
Steve Bannon did, and Woody Allen and him are so close.
Yeah.
And he was giving him notes on what to say.
If you knew that he was...
Didn't Woody Allen marry his adopted Chinese daughter? And then have a kid with her? What is going on?
I'm telling
then you're a scumbag.
Part of the issue is you showing any sort of sympathy for Woody Allen or Epstein. That's the issue.
If Woody Allen knew that Epstein, his friend, was a convicted child...
No, he didn't direct a documentary. He gave him on interviews what to say, how his exact words, not to look like such a monster.
He said that, or was that Steve Bannon, Bob?
No. That's Woody. Woody Allen is...
He did not produce a documentary about him. So we got to make sure here, Bubba, because, you know, Alan
I'm positive.
Okay, so bottom line is this.
Go to
Listen,
what are you on, Google? Get out of Google.
Hold on.
Go to CoffeeZilla.
Let me just say this. We're going to move on from this.
Go to CoffeeZilla. What are you doing on Google? You know me. Always giving my takes. Some call me a take giver.
Listen.
That's so wild. So even after all the backlash from
Get out of Google.
last week's episode, Callan didn't even bother to check out CoffeeZilla's video that went through some of the biggest names in the files, even though both Schaub and Chin, the
Brendan sounds smart here, which is rare and crazy.
Producer, were telling him to go and watch it. And there are a whole bunch of people covering what's in the files.
There's also recordings of Mia Farrow, Alan's ex-wife, upset that he allegedly did something inappropriate with her child. Well, he fucking married her, didn't he? And then he had a child with her? That's inappropriate.
You don't necessarily have to watch CoffeeZilla's video, but at least Schaub did the bare minimum before talking about it on his own podcast. And yes, Brendan...
No, their blood child. Listen, I can't keep up with these fucking demonic gooners.
Was absolutely 100% correct there, believe it or not.
You know, he says, do you think I can do my own video interview and upload it to YouTube? No sandbagging, interview format, or like a diary piece. Steve Bannon says, if you do an interview, it can't be like Johnny does a YouTube. It has to be amazingly professional and perfectly cut. Then Jeffrey Epstein responds, Woody, we assume Woody Allen, because they were close, said he would help edit. Not sure how to stage, what points to make, but better than trying to do an interview that I have no experience doing. Goal is to humanize the monster.
We already know this because we watched the entire 3-hour interview. Because here at Third Eye Global, we got our finger on the pulse. Always given takes.
Anything written carries little weight, to which Steve Bannon replies, yes, Jeffrey Epstein. Should it be an interview?
Because we're one step ahead of the goon curve.
Interview format, interviewed by me. They start talking about, like, how do we do this? Humor, apology, how did I get rich? Question mark, topics. Their brainstorming, how do we trick the public into seeing me as more than a monster? Now, funny enough, right before this, Jeffrey Epstein asks about a dinner with Woody, and then he says, or too many pedos in one place. And you gotta love the self-awareness there. Now, I don't know.
Too many pedos in one place. You see, it's a problem when he's self-aware. He's like, yep, I'm a pedophile. You got me. Now what? Oops, I already roped myself.
What he meant by that, to be clear, I'm not making that accusation against Woody Allen. We'll talk about him in a second. That's Jeffrey Epstein saying that. I think what's interesting to point out, though, is how all these rich and powerful people are circling the wagons to try to protect Jeffrey Epstein's reputation, right? This is a guy who at this point has been known for years to have pled guilty to these 2008 charges. This was an open secret.
So Callan couldn't even...
Whoops, I just ate some jerky.
37 minutes of his precious time to watch a YouTube video that would have saved him the embarrassment of defending a known creep. And central to his argument that people apparently couldn't seem to understand is that we shouldn't be accusing all of these millionaires and billionaires who are so desperate to visit Epstein's island, because how were they to know that Epstein was a registered offender? As you guys know, for me personally, that's the sticking point. It's not that all these guys didn't know about Epstein's history with underage people, or as I like to call them, fucking children. It's precisely because of his history that they were so desperate to go for a visit.
If you...
St. James meat sticks, grass-fed, sulfuric acid finished.
If anybody was friends with Jeffrey Epstein and they knew what he was guilty of, okay? You're a scumbag.
Ryan,
You're
this
a
is
scumbag.
part of the issue. They all knew, dude.
So if
yeah,
they
like, what is this take?
knew,
the
then they're
smartest,
scumbags.
powerful people in
Correct.
the world
Yeah.
are not just like, what? I had no clue. They didn't get to those positions and just be like, oh, Epstein's, I had no clue. So all of them now are saying, we
So
have no
let me
clue.
reiterate.
Yes. They're scumbags. Now what? That's a retarded take. Take notes.
So Epstein's a scumbag.
Correct.
Anybody that covered for him in 2008, and the real story is, who the was able to tell the FBI to back off when a guy was dead to rights in 2008? Why are we not hearing about that? Who did it? Who had influence over the FBI? I want to know that, because
Same. Well, the answer's in there. Jeffrey Epstein was a Jewish fixer who operated on his own accord and self-interest and worked with multiple intelligence agencies around the world. He had blackmail on everyone and had insane leverage to do whatever he wanted.
Because those are the people that knowingly covered for a scumbag and a monster. There are a lot of people in these emails that were clearly were like, you got a bunch of Russian girls and I can go out on an island. That's a separate thing, okay? That's a separate thing.
What do you mean that's a separate thing?
You want to be a freak and get your freak on or whatever.
You got to look more into it, B, and you would be so much more upset.
But I haven't looked.
But that's
I
the
don't
issue.
need to look into it.
You do though.
Did he just wake up from a coma?
No, because
you do if your take's gonna be they didn't know.
No, my take is this: if you knew about that guy,
all of them did.
Then you're a scumbag.
Then all these people were mentioned are scumbags. They all knew.
How do you know? How do you know they did?
There's emails in the. That's why you got to look into it.
Yeah.
In the 3 million emails.
I don't have time to look into it. I'm just gonna say shit.
But then don't comment on it and say, well, they didn't know.
What I'm saying,
That's what I'm
about
saying,
the whole
B.
thing is,
I'm trying to help you out.
Yeah.
If you looked into it, you'd be like, what the fuck?
I honestly didn't know Brendan was capable of this level of awareness and relatability. I'm going to be 100% serious for a second here, so hear me out. And look, if you disagree, then so be it. By the way,
what is this shot, dude?
Keep this in, Chin. Don't edit this out. Seeing Brendan push back like this against Brian Callen genuinely made me feel like Schaub is our guy on the inside. You know, when Rogan used to have a guest on who was completely and obviously full of shit, and Rogan would scrunch up his face and be like, wait, what? That's exactly how I felt throughout this entire episode of The Fighter and the Kid. Every time Callen would say...
Why are we slow zooming in on his meat, dude?
Something stupid, Brendan would immediately push back and correct him. So I don't know if he upped his dose of alpha brain or started injecting scorpion milk directly into his veins. Whatever it is, it's working. Like, did you hear what Callen was saying there? If you want to be a freak and get your freak on or whatever, that's separate. I can't stand hearing that shit. It's exactly the same as Rogan and Mike Girls Juice Deals Benz on JRE the other day.
Girls Juice Deals. Everybody knows this. Got to juice the deals with the girls.
Where they were making it out as if it was all just boys being boys, with a few instances of illegal...
Who's trying to juice some deals?
...behavior. But we don't have to worry about that, right? It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. As for Brian Callen, though, things only got worse.
What I'm saying is this. It's very simple. If whoever covered for that guy in 2008... That's what we need to find out.
Alan Dershowitz.
You want to find the people that really knew they were covering for a scumbag, and he was out of jail for the next, what was it, 9 years or something, 10 years, 13 years? Whoever did that is guilty. It needs to hang, okay?
But it's not one person. It's all the powerful people. They're all into this.
How do they get sponsorships? I feel like you don't even need analytics or metrics to show these sponsorships. As long as you just say, I have a podcast, they just throw money at you. I think that's the tech. I feel like I have to start another podcast.
There's so many ties,
right?
And they're all helping each other out, so nobody gets in trouble. There's nothing to see
it's
here.
It's an empire of evil.
But the problem is the empire of evil and the most powerful people. The other issue you have is some of it is just rich dudes, scumbags who want to get the rocks off. Then a big part of it is child trafficking. So anytime there's like, well, they didn't know, or Epstein was doing
nobody
this.
Nobody here. Like when I shot my first deer, okay, he said, that's a good shot. He said, have you shot before? And I said, no, but I've been killing pals in my mind with a high-powered rifle since I was, as long as I can remember. So
What? Dude, does he have CTE?
Problem is, we all...
Bro, what? What the fuck kind of analogy is that? It doesn't even make sense. That was the best you could come up with, Brian? Fuck, sorry, I had to jump in and call that out.
We all know that anybody who has underage kids is a scumbag and should go away
that's
forever,
this guy, B.
right?
That's this guy.
Who?
It's Epstein.
I'm very
There's
aware
a lot
of
other
that.
people.
I've
yes.
never said anything other than he's a
Well, I don't even know what he's arguing about. He's just mad. It's hard to watch.
Scumbag.
And that's
and a
but
pig.
and my thing is that's the only take. There's no that's what they did back in the day.
I agree
That's
with you.
The
I
only
agree
take
it's
is
the only take.
Yes.
I agree it's the only
That's
take.
it.
That's
There's
right.
no wiggle
That's
room.
it. And anybody who knew about his complicity.
Which
now,
they all did.
Now, hold on. What I'm saying also is that there were a lot of people in those emails that thought Jeffrey Epstein had the best parties. I don't think Elon Musk knew. I don't think he knew that Jeffrey Epstein was into. And I don't think when he said, let's go to the island and have a party, I think it sounds like he wanted to get his freak on.
There's an email between Bannon, Woody Allen.
Now
and,
that's.
No, listen to this.
Yeah.
Bannon, Woody Allen, and Epstein. And they go, should we all go to lunch? Or is that too many pedophiles in one room?
Wow. Yeah. Well, that's, again, one of the good things about these emails coming out is that nobody can hide.
Oh, the irony of Brian Callen saying one of the good things is that nobody can hide when he single-handedly exposed himself for being an elitist sympathizer in the space of 2 episodes of The Fighter and the Kid. But he's right, though. The actual content of the files is one thing, but the effort from the media, including guys like Joe Rogan and Brian Callen, to minimize the severity of the revelations coming out of the Epstein drop has been a whole scandal within itself. And that's where Brian completely miscalculated the room, because this isn't about virtue signaling or who can say Epstein bad man the loudest. It's also about exposing patterns of behavior in people like him and Rogan. Here we have grown men who have nothing to do with Epstein bending over backwards to reframe something that doesn't need reframing. Every time Callen says, well, hold on, or let's not jump to conclusions, he's not being...
I wonder if he's just trying to be a contrarian. Except he's making himself look like a retard.
Nuanced or careful, he's just revealing what his instincts truly are, and with a track record...
This guy's nickname is The Kid? Yeah, that's really weird.
...of having his own allegations, it's not exactly doing him any favors. And Brian isn't insulated like Rogan is. He doesn't have Spotify money. He doesn't have $1 billion shield. He's a 60-year-old hack comedian with a podcast that barely cracks 40K views, trying to sound like the smartest guy in the room while openly admitting he hasn't even read the material he's arguing about. And then
the way he talks about Woody Allen makes me think Woody was rearranging his guts.
Has the balls to call...
Yeah, just a 60-year-old kid here with a podcast.
Everyone else out for moral grandstanding. The craziest part is he didn't have to do any of this. Nobody's forcing him to defend the reputations of the people named in the files. It's just his natural instinct to...
He gave him a Woody in the back, Allen.
...side with the accused. And while we're at it, how the fuck is Brendan going to sit there and have the most rational and reasonable takes out of all these guys when he's the one with Brian Callen and Chris D'Elia on his own payroll? Just saying. But this episode got so out of...
Wait. Chris D'Elia works for Brendan Schaub? Or do I have CTE?
Have the most rational and reasonable takes out of all these guys when he's the one with Brian Callen and Chris D'Elia on his own payroll. Just saying. But this episode got so out...
Oh, they had a podcast together?
...of hand that at one point, Brendan had to literally explain to Brian in the simplest terms what trafficking is.
But he would travel all over the world to procure...
Another fucking weirdo, dude.
...girls for Epstein and all these high-profile people.
Yeah. A pimp.
Basically, but it's sad because he would take pictures of him naked, and then send to Jeffrey Epstein, and then... They were like, he was like,
not
yeah.
just to Jeffrey Epstein. I'm sure there's a whole network.
Hold on.
Bro called Epstein a pimp.
And then so he would say, basically like, yeah, her number one, and it's sad too, because they're like 16, 17, 18. And it'd be like,
Brian has allegations too. Oh dear. Why are all these comedians just the worst people on the planet?
And even younger. And it would be like, yeah, her dream in life is to come to America and become a model. And they put model in quotes and like laugh about it. So they'd find these poor people in the favelas, in the UK, all over. Like, yeah, we'll make your American dream come true. And then
because comedians are mostly dead inside.
Traffic them over.
Is anybody surprised by that? They take your passport, or you just get there and you're like an 18, 17, whatever you are, and you're there and you're like, what? I'm on an island now, and what's it? Is that the ex-president? And you know,
yeah, when you see it in writing, like, holy, imagine that's somebody's daughter, dude. And her
going
dream,
on, Bubba,
and they have no money.
It is called, well, that's what trafficking is. And it's still,
but when these powerful people,
it's still going on.
Of course, of course.
Yeah.
But when you see these powerful people, politicians, and these famous people, and you're like, what the f are you guys doing, man? What is going on? What the f is going on?
They're nerds who want to get laid and get their free.
That's his take. They're nerds who want to get laid.
But that's a cop-out, like, because these nerds who want to get laid, you can get laid in America. You don't have to fucking traffic some underage girl. There's other ways to do it,
if you're rich, if you're as rich as someone like Bill Gates, I don't know. You'd think you'd. It's I don't know. I don't even know what to say about it.
It's like Brian gets so close to understanding the concept of what an international trafficking ring actually is, but then reverts back to, but most of these guys just wanted to get their rocks off and get laid. You know, because girls juice deals. Just
girls juice deals. That sounds so dirty, bro.
So we're clear, all of...
And he said it with such gusto that, like, he thought he was cooking. When he was on Joe Rogan, Mike Benz, he was like, you know, girls juice deals.
These so-called clients of Jeffrey Epstein were active and willing participants in an international trafficking ring of young girls, some of whom were children and others who were adults who would be flown around the world to service them and, as Mike Benz and Joe Rogan put it so eloquently, make them happy. Brendan is absolutely correct. There is no wriggle room in any of this. That's exactly what it was. I mean, Ghislaine Maxwell was literally convicted of precisely that.
But I'm just saying, when it comes to this, there is no wiggle room.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, oh, I'm sure people were...
Yeah, no, I get you now. Yeah. It's coming through now.
Setting them up. No.
I'm not making any excuses.
I'm not saying, that's why people are so upset. When it comes to this, there's no wiggle room.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you're talking about the darks of the dark, trafficking young children, Pizzagate, which is showing even more signs of, now, is George W. Bush eating kids on a boat? That's probably pretty outlandish.
Yeah.
But some of that stuff, there's no wiggle room. I think it was
zero
Woody
tolerance
Allen
policy. But now
not the guy, not the hill to die.
Well,
especially when we're talking about Epstein.
Right. So now
Tim Dillon put it best. Everyone is QAnon light right now. He's like, I don't think everyone's fully QAnon, but everyone's QAnon light. Like the Overton window has shifted, conspiratorially speaking.
Now you don't die on that hill. In other words,
buddy.
Yeah.
Like it's literally you're batting.
Yeah.
Everyone's schizo has been initiated.
Agree.
You're batting 1,000.
I should have looked more into it.
Everyone's PAnon, one before Q.
Because if you're part of that and you were friends with that guy and you knew what he was doing, then you're guilty.
The exact words in the email was, "We need to figure out how to show you're not such a monster."
Jesus.
Like helping with this people.
Well, then
there's so many.
You know what?
There's so many emails on
then
PR.
Mea culpa. I f***ed up.
Yeah. There's so many people like Rich Bannon.
Then I f***ed up. If I was defending Woody Allen or anybody without looking into it,
big PR firms trying to.
I'll take that. That's on me. Yeah, I was running defense for pedophile gooning ring. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Kind of get together a way to go to the public, being like, he's not that bad of a guy.
What PR firm would do that? That's the other thing. To me,
Steve Bannon.
He's so
to
powerful.
me, and I apologize if I was defending. I shouldn't have brought Woody Allen to it. I should have looked into it more. And now that you're telling me that, then scumbag.
Yeah, it's okay, Callan. Happens to the best of us. You'll get him next time.
Yeah.
And that's on me. That's on me. So mea culpa.
So in the end, it looks like Callan finally came to his senses and realized why he was so out of line. It only took Brendan a couple of hours to explain to him why defending the worst people wasn't a good look.
My bad. Holy.
The thing is, though, Brian didn't come to
I
his
accidentally supported the worst crimes in human history. That's just mea culpa.
senses because he had some moral awakening. He came to his senses because he realized how bad it looked. This was purely for the optics.
My bad, dude. Pedos are pedos. I understand now.
When you watch the episode back, you can literally see the moment where it clicks for him that this isn't landing the way he thought it would. This was straight up damage control. Let's not forget, last week Brian tried to make the argument that it's not that bad because the girl was 14, not 9.
They didn't have to release this, by the way. Yeah, this is what I also don't understand, right? Say what you want about their production value. I think it's pretty fucking shit, to be honest. But you can re-listen to the video before you release it. And, you know, maybe do a little editing and post. Maybe watch back the tapes. Be like, nah, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Maybe that was a bad take. Or maybe they know. Maybe they know that it's a bad take and they want to engagement farm because that's what keeps the lights on.
Years old. So there were so many little things that he left out.
What are they going to do? Yap for another couple hours? Saying nobody got time for that? They got slop to churn out. So true.
Didn't address in this episode. He was hell-bent on trying
Yeah, maybe it was tactical to make Brendan look good in comparison.
to convince everyone that 40-year-olds dating 16-year-olds used to be normal.
This guy's arms are cartoonishly big. This is the problem with the modern shitness industry. There is such thing as you're just having your like biceps that are unproportional. That's just sorry. I'm meat watching.
So why is everyone so surprised? And while he might think it's all just freaks getting their freak on, the truth is that most normal people aren't as willing to forgive.
You have to be careful with the muscles that you grow. Because there comes a point where you're taken less serious. Like, it's impossible to be serious with biceps that big.
that kind of behavior as he is. That's why he needs to just disappear.
So my bad. My bad. I should have looked
If you're going to have big muscles like that, your takes have to be absolutely dialed.
into it more.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
And I'm afraid to look into it more because it's depressing.
We just have to look into it if we're going to talk about it. That's the only thing. Because then you're going to give bad takes.
Yeah,
and
better to
trouble.
shut the fuck up and also stick to comedy.
Yeah.
You know?
But, like, you're not funny, though. So, that's not ideal either. Stick to comedy. Freak, bro. Yeah, stick to the thing that you do actually worse.
All right. Yeah, I keep breaking my own rule because I don't want to see people or comics give too much of a strong opinion on things. You know,
if it's a funny take,
dude, being a comic is the ultimate cope because it just obfuscates everything. You could be like, "Well, I'm just workshopping. I'm just working on new material. I'm just chopping it up. I'm just seeing what sticks. Getting my 5 minutes in, you know." It's like they want to be seen as these philosophers of the modern era, but they lack the IQ and processing power and wit to do so anyway. So they just forever grift this fake job, which is being a comedian.
fire away.
Take, yeah.
But yeah, I don't want to hear you or me talk about. There's much smarter. I mean, it depends if it's your current event. But as far as like a strong,
Phil, will you make a deep documentary about Epstein like I did with other videos? I would like to. Hypothetically speaking, it's just that the news cycle moves way too quick and the project would never get done. Like, people have already done that. The only difference would be that it would be in my style with my insight. But that's not enough The juice is not worth the squeeze, and we all know that girls juice deals.
So
I could spend 90 days on a banger doc and burn thousands of dollars worth of my time. Or you could just tune into Third Eye Global with, just hourly updates.
Smarter minds out there know what the fuck they're talking about. It's just not what we do.
Yeah.
So here's my thing about that. And Chin, for fuck's sake, don't edit this out. If we can all agree that Brian Callen is a hack comedian, and judging by his latest special, which I ripped apart on Patreon, he's most definitely a hack. And if we can also agree, even by his own admission, that he shouldn't be talking about real issues that he knows nothing about, then what the fuck is he doing?
It's really just rage bait. Way in over his head, refuses to look at the files because he's afraid. That's both cringe and cope. You're just a lol cow. You're a meme.
For those of you who don't know, on Brian's own channel, he has a podcast where he pretends to be the smartest guy in the room that, of course, nobody watches. And he spent years acting like the morally superior intellectual on JRE. Just last year, he had a viral moment when he called out Joe Rogan for talking about scientific issues when clearly he's not a scientist. Yet here he is defending one of the biggest trafficking rings in modern history without doing any research beforehand. So,
devil's advocate, this got people to talk about him. Yeah. But I feel like that's always a cop-out too, because it just reinforces the idea that he's an asshat when it comes to stuff that's serious. Devil's advocate to the devil's advocate, Brian isn't that forward-thinking. Yeah. Bro just said, nah, he's too stupid for that. It's impossible for him to rage bait because he can't think that far in advance. Oh, that's brutal. Not everything is about money. Oh, it's Laotian immigrant time. It is Laotian immigrant time. It is Laotian immigrant time. Marin, what the fuck is this?
You think you're in control. Control? You're not.
I fucking love that show. Oh. Holy buckets.
The Olympics had to nerf this sport because it became too deadly for the stadium. This is javelin throwing. In the 80s, an Olympian launched a throw so
I feel like I would be a fucking nutty decathlete, bro.
massive,
Should I give up streaming to just become a decathlete?
it nearly hit officials and landed in the
Should I just become the peak human form?
stands. Fearing the spear would literally fly out of the arena, the Olympic Committee redesigned the javelin, shifting its
That is an insane amount
center of gravity to force the tip down
of brioche bun.
earlier. Even with this handicap, modern athletes still launch these spears at 70 miles per hour, turning their bodies into human slingshots. The torque on their shoulders is enough to snap a normal arm in half. It's pure explosive violence, held back only by the
You know what turned me off to like? I'm petty. I remember. I remember I was in college and this one of. I'm just gonna fuck it. Nobody's gonna watch the stream anyway. Nobody send this clip to who I'm talking about, even though they don't know who I. It doesn't matter. One of the people in the friend group, right, was dating a guy who was a decathlete. Meanwhile, I'm over here fucking repping 275 on bench. I'm squatting over 4 plates. And I met the guy, and I was just like, this is Johnny Pencilneck, bro. I don't want, like, this guy's supposedly fitter than me? Like, no shot. I'm Philly on fit, bro. I do the mogging. So then I was like, yeah, no, miss me with the decathlete shit. Miss me with that. It'll happen. It'll happen. I am the one who mogs. You guys ever feel that way? It doesn't have to be about lifting. It could be about like, if somebody has a job that you think you want, and then you see, like, their lifestyle, you're just like, oh, never mind. It's like social comparison. Read YouTube super chats. I don't know how to read. I don't know how to read. That's the problem. Watch something about Alaska. Watch a video on Hatcher's Pass. Chain of Hot Springs Outdoor Boys need some representation from Philly on. I'm going to be real, bro. There's nothing going on in Alaska right now that warrants our attention. Cool state, but I'm going to be real right now. There's nothing going on in Alaska that warrants our attention. Alaska's going to be there. That's right. This is my son. Millet porridge. What is millet? Isn't that a fish, or did I make that up? Marin, I always read chat, bro. Chicken, dude, everything is yellow. Everything he's eating is yellow, dude. Let me see it. Let me see the tweet. I tried to find it, but it scrolled too much up on chat. If Pam Bondi was a stock, she would be crashing. That's right. That is correct. Yeah, the stock in Pam Bondi is going down, bro. Watch Julian Smith Diamond Gym. Perfect. I'm clicking on this video, and then I'm leaving this video. Because this shit is the same thing every 2 minutes. Every video. Wait, this is not Julian Smith. What's his name, bro? What's Mr. Perfect's name? Julian Diamond Gym. Fitzgerald.
Go.
Julian Smith is Mr. Butt Pussy. Looks like he's about to cry, bro.
So y'all not gonna do it with him? Y'all just not gonna do this with him? Nah. Start with him. Go. Won't fuck up, y'all all fuck up. 50?
To the death!
Let's go.
Bitch, I'd rather die.
There you go. That was 100? Yes, sir. Good, let's go. Super set. Right away. It's 25 there. Work. Control it.
What is this bamboo stick, bro?
Control it. Control it. That don't mean stop. Control it. Don't you die second set. Don't you die second set. Come on, fight. You gotta work. You close your eyes. That's 3 eye closed.
Dude, he's 8 minutes in. He's fucking 8 minutes in.
That was 25. 3 eye closes. That's, what's that, 30 on top of 35, 65? Let's go, 65 push-ups, straight.
Now you know where you're at. Wake up, let's
65
go.
push-ups.
Let's go. Remember who the fuck you are now. You're here for a reason. You got 20 more on top of that. I told you in the beginning, no knees.
Yeah, the reason why he's not good at this because he usually maxes out between 8 and 8.
No get on your knees.
Ho.
Ho.
Go wide of base, too. Wider base with the push-ups and give me my push-ups. That's the thing about this. It's all fun and games. You die. Now we want to die. 45 out of play.
Numbers.
Julian crashes out at Unk in this. Are you serious? Where?
You. Let's go, bro. Come on. Come on.
I want more. Fuck y'all. Come on. Yeah, it's all fun and games. You die. Come on. You ain't got
It's all fun and games till you die.
That muscle, no heart, you ain't going nowhere.
All that muscle, no heart. Damn. And G1 with the follow. Till you die. Till you fa. What's that sound effect? The fucking fa?
Don't let looks be deceiving. Don't let looks be deceiving. It's like having a Ferrari with an electric engine.
It's like having a Ferrari with an electric engine, bro. Holy fucking truth nuke.
Figure it the f out. Fight back. Fight back. Yo, shut the f up! Yeah, get mad. Fight back.
That's what I wanted to see.
Fight back.
That's what I wanted to see.
Yo, he said shut the fuck up. Unk.
That's what the f I want.
A Ferrari with an electric engine. Figure it the f out. Fight back. Fight back. Yo, shut the f up! Yeah, get mad. Fight back.
That's what I wanted to see.
Fight back.
That's what I wanted to see.
They didn't even budge, bro.
That's what the f I wanted to see. There he is, finally. Finally. Finally.
All I see out, pull the 150s out.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Julian, you're a lot bigger than me. It's not about that. It's about heart.
Were they curling 105s?
Let's go, Mud. Go, Herb. Yep. Go. Up, Mud. Yeah.
Oh, they're trying to overhead press it?
Up, Mud. Come on. Yeah, Mud. Up, Mud. Now you win. Now you shoot. Now you shoot. And you keep shooting. Shoot again. Go for another face shot. One more head shot. Come on. Body shot. Put his down. Now work.
Now you have to come on. Go back.
Now you do it.
Wake up, bro.
How do I think I would do in this? Bro, I would go to the hospital. I would die. Because number one, I don't weight train like I used to. I used to be a lot stronger. I sacrificed my strength for more speed and athleticism and power. Number two, I'm not on steroids. A lot of these people are. And third of all, not only am I not as strong as I used to be, but the way that they train with this weird-ass limited range of motion, just completely ego lifting the entire time, they're going for max amount of reps. So, like, it's muscular endurance more than anything, which at a certain point, especially if you're natural, like, you're going to burn through your glycogen, your muscle. You're going to rip your shit up and just get rhabdomyolysis, which essentially means that you break down your muscle tissue so much that it starts leaking into your bloodstream and then you fucking die.
Show me the engine. Come on. Show me the engine. Come on. Come
Yeah,
on.
you just start pissing muscle.
Remember who the f you are. Let's work. Eat. 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 Come on. You got him in your hand already. Yeah. Yes. Come on. Now. Put it up, man. Reset. Reset. Go again. Wait. It's all right. I'm going to stay here all night till you do it. I'm going to stay
stay here all night till you do it. That's it. That's life. You young. It's gonna hit you harder than that. Figure it the
I wonder why they're going so hard on him. Is it because he looks like that and he's not able to do it?
out. We said the one I promised, dog. Now sometimes you gotta get dirty, bro. It's not always gonna be.
Imagine buying an electric Ferrari, not gonna make it. Never gonna make it.
You take a second, breathe, and figure it the out. That ain't weight you can't move. Get your mind right. Be a dog. Be a dog. Let the dog out. That's all right. Yell if you have to yell. Scream it. Get mad. Go ahead. Ain't nobody judging you.
This is one.
Yeah. Come on.
This is one.
Come on. That's what I want to see. I want to see him come out. I haven't seen him yet. I want to see him. I want to see the one they talk about. Come on. Just wait. I want to see what the they talking about.
Wait, bro.
I'll wait. Let's go. Shut up, Pop. Kick that up.
Come on, let's work.
Let's go, Jay. I want to see the engine. Go. Get it on your knee. Get it on your knee.
This is hard to watch, bro.
Look, I'm going to give him a...
Up! Come on! Wait, no, he got it. Let him rock. Breathe. Come on!
It's right there. He going to go again. Nah. Look, take him to the 95, and we're going to sit him down and have a conversation right here. I'll give him a courtesy. Mom, let's go. Eat, bud. Eat.
Dude, if you need all these straps and wrist wraps and belt buckles just holding your joints together, you might want to pick a different exercise.
Eat! Go! Hey, Julian. Now. Turn the engine on. Turn the engine on. Turn the engine on. Fuck out of my house.
Right away. Come on. Let's go, Julian.
Do all these other guys do it, or they just watch?
Now, Julian. Go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Come on,
Get it on your knee. Get it on your knee. Get it on your knee. Drop it. Push. Drop it.
Dude, this is...
The form is here. Farmer's carry. Control.
Put it on your knee and then pop it up.
Flip. Catch. The same exact thing I warmed you up with the hex bar. Give your ain't never gonna know. They want to see the engine. Both.
Go.
He didn't get it, though. He didn't fucking get it.
Go.
What I'm talking about? Huh? It ain't over. Huh? It's not over. Take them shits for a ride seated. Take them for a ride seated. Let's go, Doug.
Dude, yeah, there's no engine. It's an electric Ferrari.
Let's go.
Yeah, dog.
If you didn't snap up your shoulder, you're doing the exercise wrong.
Yeah. Come on, dog.
1, 2,
One more. Give it up.
4. Yeah, big dog. Big dog.
Yeah.
Big fucking dog, baby. 4 reps. Huge. Yeah.
Oh, it's a fade. A fade has been issued, I'm thinking.
Let's see it then. Show me.
Oh, shit. Nephew said, that's how you drive.
Let's go. Yeah. Come on. Legs. Keep on your legs. Yeah. Come on, man. Other one.
Yo, keep it between 8 and 8, bro.
Come on, Julian. Stay with it.
Those are 110s.
Come on.
1, 2,
Come on. Yeah. Give me 2 more.
3,
Come on. One more.
4. Yeah. Big dog. Huge.
Now we play. If y'all did the 110s, I need at least the 115 seated. Let's go, Mr. Burns.
Why are there so many people in the background? Do they do anything or just watch? They just watch. If you want the real answer, not to be dark, but a lot of people are just longing for community and companionship. So although this is mega cringe, this is probably one of their only outlets to have that.
Come on, X. Oh, yeah. Come on, put him in. Yeah. Get right. Come on, you got it, man. You got it. Go! Come on, X. Oh, yeah. Let me do it, X. You got it. Don't put it down. Go! Come on, get go! One more. X. One more. Let's go! Yeah! Okay. X. Give me 4, buddy.
Dude, they're so close to just snapping their fucking arms off. Like, dude, if this weight goes outside like by like 2 degrees base of support, his rotator cuff is coming off the bone. I think he just died. I think he has a hernia now.
That smile looks amazing. Work for Irvington Dental? Good. Over there, 35 burpees. Pop! Yo, go. Get him. All right. Ready? Yep. 1, 2, 3. Up. Come on, get it up. Get it up. Up. Close your eyes.
The fuck is this, bro? The weights are too heavy.
You straight close your eyes. You quit.
It's like he believes if you think harder, you can get the weight up.
Get the off my bench and give me 50 push-ups. Pull the 115s out.
It's not always
shoot with your eyes closed, bro. Who's up? Pop. Pop. Get him. Come on, bro. Get him up. Yeah.
Eat. What? Come on.
Put your other foot down. Down.
Yes. Push.
Ah! Again.
Like, and the brutal truth nuke, too, this doesn't even get you stronger. It's like, this is like Down syndrome training methodology. This is like, in fact, this gets you weaker. You will lose muscle by doing this. All they do is just turbo fry their central nervous system. They get no fucking motor neuron recruitment. Because the thing is with strength, you want to build it, not test it. If you keep testing and testing and testing your strength, you literally never progress. That's why when you get into like intermediate to advanced lifting, you don't progress linearly. It kind of undulates periodically. The periodization becomes different.
Like this.
That's why you don't max out every fucking day in the gym.
Yeah, turn on. Yes, that's it. Oh, I said. Come on, work. Let him work. Good. Yeah. 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 Again. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, they're testing their brain cells to failure.
Come on.
Hadi talks about how he only does this once a week. It's still too much. How about never? How about you never do this ever?
So you gotta try again. Did you go for the 115s? No? Yo, he gotta get the 115s, bro.
Huh? Slow to the party. Hand me the 120s. I'm gonna see how these shits feel. I don't want no elbow wraps, nothing.
Here we go. Okay, let's go. Move.
It's still yo motherfucking set. They're trying to do what C.T. Fletcher did. I forgot he has 9 toes.
Fuck you gonna do now? Yeah. What the fuck up? Rip that shit up.
I forgot to put a belt on. I ain't gonna mold that.
Ain't nobody put no belt on. Ain't nobody put no belt on. No, make sure we get it. Ready? Go. Come on. Go out. Come on. Push. Ah! Come on. Yeah. What? Come on. Ah!
Listen.
Yo, he might die.
You gotta control it. You can have all the rage you want, all the anger you want. Without no control, you're not gonna go nowhere. You got it up, came straight down like this. There was no control in the decent. Figure it out, bro. You gotta lift the right way.
You got that.
Go right back to it.
Let me get it again. Come on. Let's go. You just don't drop it. Just
come on, let me get it again. Let's go. Yo.
Dude, what are these arms, bro?
115.
What are these arms good for?
115, 115. You gotta control it. That's 115. Put your feet down. Yes, sir. Take it off that board.
Unk is the only one strong enough to actually move the weights. Yeah, it's because he's like, what, how much do you think Unk weighs? 250, 260, 270? And like the weight doesn't scale. Like they all just match his weight, so it's not fair.
Take your feet off of that board. Get him. Heidi, get him. Ready? Go. Up. Come on, get it up. Get up. Up. Get outside of this. Either 110s or something. You gotta do something seated. This president's gonna play. Yeah. I took the time off. Go. This is easy. Come on.
Let's go.
Work.
Come on, you gotta work.
Work.
You gotta work. You gotta work. Come on. Show me.
Up. There you go. Yeah. Thank you. Clap it up.
Don't tell me when I clap it up, I clap it up.
Oh, where are we going here? What are we doing?
You know, 115.
105?
No, 115.
I need the 105 10 seated.
Bro, you don't know how to stay out of it, mind your business. You didn't want to help before, now you got a piece to say? You was acting like an asshole before, now you want to be over there, and what do you just...
Sticks and stones may break my bones.
Tap me weight, bro. We give him 11. Give him a
Under the
fucking
water, the
piece of
fish
shit.
don't stink. Ready? Let's go. Come on, Heidi, that's your weight. That's you. That's all you.
Come on, Z. Come on.
Don't reveal it, conceal it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Again.
Yeah.
Let's go, bud. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Completely natural.
Come on. All work. Let's go.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Work.
Come on.
Are men okay? No, they're not. The men are not okay, bro. The men are at Diamond Gym and looks maxing. The men are not okay, dude.
Go. Wake up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I like. Don't walk towards me.
Dude, everyone is going to fucking Diamond Gym, bro. It doesn't end. He's on gear, by the way. This kid's not natural.
My gun line is here. No, all ain't that. Pull it back here. Hold it, now squeeze. Go. You die on the first
There it is, Bird. Bitch, I'd rather die. Bird.
Piss me the fuck off.
You already lying.
Squeeze.
Come on, y'all. That's 50.
I don't lie. I think I did more than 100.
I just said he got here.
Dude, they need to read a book is what needs to happen. They need to do the opposite of this. They need to make a nice cup of tea. They need to read a book with a blanket and a candle lit. And maybe even run a bubble bath.
Mike Israel, you got to pull up over here, you know what I'm saying, for the best range of motion.
Mikey Nipples is. Yeah. Shout out to Mikey Nipples.
Mikey
Nipples.
Nipples, pull up, you know what I'm saying?
And Jeff Lizard Toe?
Yeah.
Camel Toe?
Jeff Camel Toe.
Jeff Israel, yeah.
Shut the fuck up, meniscus. You about to get a science-based answer. But I'm
hard.
Damn, Connor!
Fuck.
I'm gonna do it, but stay. Black. Up first. Now, elbows in. Just go.
He's a firefighter.
Just go. Don't stop. Let's go. Stop. See you, bro. Yep, come on. Fight. Yeah, Connor. Let's go. Fight. Come on. Come on, Connor. That fucking fight. Need 10 more. Come on. You got it, Connor. You got it. You got it.
He just hits his head.
You're right there, Connor. Take it.
Yeah.
Go. Yep. One more. Come on. 4. 3. Come on. 2. Come on. 1. Relax. Hold it.
There you go, Connor.
Dude, this is literally just a humiliation ritual.
Let's go, Connor. Just don't stop. It looks like you're fucking a turtle, but I'll take it. 5 more. Oh, that's a bad call right there. You got 20 more for the fucking knee. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 2, 1. Pop all the way up. Come on, go ahead. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, change the weight. See, no talking. I don't want to hear no extra chatter. Take that shit off and put a quarter or a plate on. Come on. Go! Look at me. Ain't no celebration now.
Yeah, I sleep like a baby knowing I never have to do this. I actually don't have to do this.
Somebody celebrating, motherfucker. Fuck you more.
I sleep like a baby, like Ebenezer Scrooge.
But now! Shut up, Connor.
He kind of looks swagged out in the glasses.
Did you say off?
Yeah. My bad. I was trying to get a shout out.
That's my mom right there. So in comment sections.
And overall, it wasn't pretty, but we made it through the Diamond Gym. This is, a training style that's absolutely humbling, especially for me, because I'm an out of shape drug addict, but it was fun and definitely gonna get me to lock in. If you guys don't know, I'm natty now, and also I'm taking my health and my fitness more seriously, so that's a positive note. And definitely,
oh Lord, it's sad. It's sad out here. It's sad in these streets, in these trenches. The men are not okay, boys. The men are not okay.
Six months ago, we bought this abandoned Italian palace, and ever since we've been trying to
Should I just buy an abandoned Italian palace?
Renovate it into our forever home. Foolhardily, we moved straight in with everything we had to our name. Camping with the goddess Minerva above and a partially refurbished bathroom. We took a major gamble with a kitchen design that would make it seem as if it had always been there, despite it being DIY built brand new. Starting to bring light and life.
They're like 3 pesos. I just got to put in the work.
To this forgotten corner of Italy. And fighting to turn back almost 40 years of abandonment and decay. Join me on a journey of a lifetime as today I present the most astonishing transformations and discoveries thus far.
Kinda fucking sick.
From a secret orangery to the revival of the grand exteriors. And
nothing some paint can't fix, you know what I mean? Nothing a can of paint can't fix.
Day by day, slowly reawakening this sleeping beauty. Ending with a thrilling reveal of what we have planned next.
Just get a fixer-upper from the 1400s.
Today's video is a condensed cut of all the episodes released so far, focusing on the main transformations and milestones, but the
Alright, let's see the finished product.
Tear French garden with ornamental quadrants that's since been utterly lost to meaning back to this room. The desk that has all the functionality of a modern studio, and replacing the gilded grandeur of what came before with sentimentality and a new life with this rich greenery which contrasts so beautifully against the warm tones of
Bro
the
added
wood
rocks?
and the ochre on the walls.
It looks like shit. You're just pointing lights at plants.
And while in many ways this story of this room is
Dude
only
cut
just
Geodude
beginning,
in half.
with the vast number of details that we need to manifest to fill this enormous space, it at least feels like it's a worthy companion to what came before. But more importantly for me, it's finally a place for M's treasured plants.
Let's see the kitchen.
But one thing we need to consider is how exactly we use this cabinet. Of course, below we can use all sorts of plan to talk about, which are sideboard to writing elementals, which about the I think is a few shades.
It still looks like shit. I think it actually looks worse.
And boy, have we come a long way together. Finally, with the kitchen usable, we can start to build out to the other noble rooms of the Piano Nobile, and not just think about the utility of these.
Does Philion know that Epstein owned a bank named Baal? No, it's the beneficiary account abbreviation. Chat, come on. You can't be coming at me with fake news, bro.
Spaces, but rather how we can make them beautiful.
Catch up, dog. Catch up. Where are you? Where are you? Because we're over here at kick.com/Philion. Lock the fuck in. We know everything there is to know about the Epstein files. We already solved it. We already cracked the case. We're just waiting for everyone else to catch up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro? We're in the file. I'm in the files. I'm in the files. Hell yeah.
Since the 14th century, Raby Castle in County Durham has stood proud in the landscape.
It also kind of looks like shit.
Home to the mother of 2 kings of England and the center of a plot to oppose Queen Elizabeth I, this is a castle of drama, power, and intrigue.
Magnificent. Absolutely vast. And to think that this 14th century castle still stands today is astounding.
This is what I'm gonna buy, just to knock it down.
Oh my goodness! And right over there.
Phil, brah, you sick of seeing so much about the Epstein files yet? I had a dream where I met Epstein. I wasn't gonna bring this up, but chat, I swear to God, my dream last night, Epstein was in it. I'm not kidding. I had a dream that Epstein, I can't even begin to describe it, but essentially, I was hanging out with Epstein. Pause. And he didn't know. Like, it was me and I think it was me and someone else, and we were pretending that we didn't know that he was like a devious person. And like so the anxiety of the dream was Epstein finding out that like we were on his case, essentially. So we had to lie to Epstein. I don't know who the other person was. We were secret agents, and we were trying to not let him catch on to us. But I was there. I'm not kidding. I wish I was kidding, but I'm not kidding. Oh, this is my dad. This is my dad. Do you guys remember this island background? Do you remember this? You have to remember this. It's Azul. This is the Windows XP. Vividly. Okay, good. All right, good. Hey, what's up, guys? Brian Shaw here, the world's strongest man. Is he an arm wrestler now?
What's up, guys? Hope you all are doing well. This is a behind the scenes look of my week. And right now we're starting the week off really exciting. I'm getting ready to sit down and do a announcement video for my next arm wrestling match. So we're gonna jump into this and make it happen, and then I'm gonna get into training after this. So let's go.
It's actually impressive to other arm wrestlers that he still isn't the best. Is he trying to speed run arm wrestling? Yolk maxing with the natty sub. Welcome to the movement, brother.
Getting started with the training, doing a little bit of blood flow work.
Would I want to be Khabib or Brian Shaw? No side effects of the roids. I'd want to be Brian Shaw.
Here on the table.
Brian Shaw has way more aura than Khabib, bro. Khabib has no aura.
So
this guy's a fucking walking giant.
This is how I will start a lot of my training session, is just blood flow. So not heavy weights at all, but I typically will mix up the pre-workout from Undefined Nutrition and jump into this kind of while I'm sipping.
I also think Brian Shaw's achievements are more impressive than Khabib's. Is that crazy? What do you think is harder, to be a Khabib level fighter, 29-0, or to be world's strongest man, Brian Shaw level competitor? What's harder? It's got to be world's strongest man, right?
On that, again, get blood in the arms and get ready, get my mind ready to get into training.
I don't know. That's actually kind of tough. Like, okay, if you if you spawned in as 6'8", everything else equal, what do you think? Like, if you spawned in as Khabib or you spawned in as Brian Shaw's like physicality, right? Like 6'8", whatever, and then Khabib's. What do you like? The training and the path, the trajectory. What is harder to achieve? World's strongest man at Brian Shaw's level, or Khabib's fighting record at his level? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Khabib fought Dagestani cab drivers for his first 20 fights. Brian was taking world's strongest man titles off Big Z in his first 5 years in the sport. This shit's getting me hyped for no reason. It's the fucking, it's the fucking music and the deadlifting, bro. I suddenly want to run through a fucking wall.
Wrapping up a good training session there. I am going arm wrestling specific with a lot of the
World's strongest man is harder. Nobody in the entire world is stronger. Khabib only good in his weight class, but there are people who can beat him up. Fair. Yeah. Qualitatively speaking, or quantitatively speaking, there is nobody stronger in the world than Brian Shaw.
Exercises. So I have been playing around over the last few months to build my exercise library, and now I am implementing it.
That's kind of fucking sick.
Certain things that are going to be in this training cycle the whole time because I'm confident that they will carry over.
Could you imagine being the strongest man in the world? Like, what the fuck?
To the arm wrestling table. So we'll share more with you guys as we go here, but I've got to change my shirt and hop into a meeting real quick.
I know Tom Haviland, but here's the thing. He doesn't compete in World's Strongest Man, so nobody will know his name. Brian Shaw did it. Face in the arena.
All right, guys, we are back.
It's like, yeah, there could be, you know, a fucking dark horse guy that is impressive, but until he steps into World's Strongest Man or the UFC, he's not.
In the gym.
Like these accolades, there's a filtration system. And it's you're either part of it or you're not.
I have changed again. I'm actually filming a video for our new product, which is Instacut. This is our custom fat burner backed by...
It's kind of cope. Kind of cope. If he's so strong, why don't you compete? Why don't you compete? Chat, what do we got next, bro? What do we got next? It's just my favorite Olympic sport. Usyk or Shaw, who wins in a boxing match? Bro, are you rage baiting me? Usyk is killing Brian Shaw. Chat, this is how we get more viewers. No, you guys are rage baiting me. You guys are rage baiting me. Yeah, can we have a separate BBL Olympics?
Let's move on to our eugenics block, which is also an Epstein block, because Epstein, as it turns out, we just covered this basically, is very interested in eugenics. Ryan, you and Maz over at Dropsite did this incredible report.
Did I watch Sam Hyde's Winter Arc Intense Training? I did. I was impressed with the 405 squat.
And I dropped in at the last minute and added, like 100 words, but this was fantastic reporting. You guys went back years and painted, I think, a really important piece of this overall picture.
Yeah, team effort over at Dropsite, though. Maz and I slapping our names on it. It's hard.
Hey, man, Shaw's been training MMA here and there for now. First of all, MMA doesn't really carry over to boxing. And second of all, here and there versus the greatest heavyweight the world has seen in a long time, if not ever. Ooh, he's getting his shit rocked.
It's hard to even explain what the heck is.
Now you got me wanting to watch fucking Usyk. God damn it, chat. God damn it.
Mentally it is, seeing the constant motion,
difficult once again for Anthony. Ooh.
Uppercut on the inside from Usyk, but body shots from Joshua. And here comes out-dead Usyk, right back out, throwing punches. Look at that. Trying to erase the memory of an excellent round for Anthony Joshua, and some good shots land. Oh, big left hand connects from Usyk. Usyk firing back.
Joshua's in a little bit of trouble here.
From Anthony Joshua now.
You know who I like watching? Triple G. This motherfucker. This motherfucker, bro.
Also a perfect record. 35 fights. 35.
This guy's violent.
Victories.
Triple G is violent.
Including 32.
Bro, you guys are acting like Usyk is some twink. Usyk is like 6'4", 230 pounds.
Wins by knockout, including 22 consecutive KO.
Where's his knockouts?
Imagine shooting a man with your last bullet, and he stands there, unfazed.
Fucking Tate sound.
Imagine shooting a man with your last bullet, and he stands there, unfazed.
Recent time.
And he stands there, unfazed.
This Olympic silver medalist now has a perfect record as a professional, consisting of 29 fights, 29 victories, including 26 KOs. His KO percentage, the highest in middleweight championship history. From Karaganda, Kazakhstan, the reigning, defending middleweight champion of the world, Gennady Triple J.
Frederick Voskron, he's German, right? The caveman on copious amounts of drugs. Fucking beginner, bro. I mainly do this shit for fun. Can you become a pro boxer without roids? Anyone can become a pro boxer, technically speaking. You just, like, declare it. And then you have professional fights.
Oh,
what the fuck, dude?
Deep. This is Wim Hof, also known as the Iceman. Wim is famous for doing things that frankly make no sense to normal human beings. He set multiple world records over the years.
Yo, Wim Hof's not looking so great, bro.
The longest full-body ice bath, with his best time in 2013 of 1 hour and 53 minutes. Another crazy Wim world record is an underwater ice swim, and he set that on the 16th of March in the year 2000, covering a distance of 57.5 meters beneath a frozen surface 1 meter thick. In 2009, he climbed 20,000 foot to the
you could just do things.
Top of Kilimanjaro in his pants. In just 28 hours.
Africa's highest point.
And last but not least...
So, what is Wim Hof? So, is it just like exposure therapy? Or you're telling me his breathing control just makes him not get cold?
In 2014 at Ratbo University in Norway, Wim was injected with the dreaded E. coli virus, and with breath work alone, he fought off the infection in its entirety.
What?
He's developed breathing techniques and cold exposure methods that have been shown to influence the immune system, stress response, and mental resilience. So the big question is this: as the world's strongest man, can ice exposure and breathing
I don't buy it, bro. I don't...
techniques actually make me a stronger athlete. I've invited Wim here to my hometown of Stoke-on-Trent, and we're starting at the beautiful
controlled hyperventilating to heat up
for Whitmore Lakes in the middle of winter to put it all to the test. The first thing I've asked Wim to do is to see if he can get my heart rate under control.
Yeah, but like, I don't care how cold it is, especially in water. There's like, okay, in water, it really kind of fucks you over, it being cold, because it takes out the temperature of your body, like, exponentially. So it's just a matter of time before you fucking die of hypothermia.
Control.
You're just telling me it's all a mindset? It's just a mindset.
Tips if you are going for the cold plunge, the polar plunge, the ice swim, the frigid open water in the sea. Swim in a group. You gotta have the right equipment, and that could be a wetsuit, a buoy. Of course, you're swimming in a group. Control your breathing. This is probably the most important thing.
Yeah, I just don't believe in the cold.
When you
I just don't get cold anymore.
First get in, you're gonna have this urge to gasp for air, and it's all mental at this point. You just
It's
need
just
to
all mental. It just doesn't matter.
control your breathing, and then
Confirmed.
if you're swimming, you
That's why I just go outside without a jacket.
gotta get dry and get out as fast as possible. Drink a
I just Wim Hof my way through the cold.
You must understand one thing. Maybe nobody will tell you straight like I do. This is my life. But it doesn't mean that you cannot be a top MMA fighter. MMA is different. But people get some switch. No, I can be a good boxer. And then you
Didn't Brendan Schaub knock out Crow Cop? Or did I make that up?
maybe you could. Maybe you could. But if you
not somebody
you're not old. You're not old. But you need to take maybe 3-4 years, start amateur boxing, and make maybe 30-40 amateur boxing fights to get yourself more comfortable. You don't have time. Understand?
Training. Bist schon auf Film.
Dude, there's something that happens. I don't know if it's GH. And I can't describe
You
it.
must understand one thing.
But like, if you fight for long enough, your head just becomes like thick and like leathery. You get like a cinder block head. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like you guys know twink death, right? Yeah, you get fat head. And then you just like you morph into a Neanderthal. The brain knows how to protect itself. So you think their skull gets bigger the more they get punched there? You think they're bone smashing? I think so. I really do think so. Dude, does Mr. Mike have a new video? Full day of eating. Oh, hell yeah.
What up, fellas? Full day of eating. I am coming out of my bedroom. It is the morning. A big day of eating and training ahead. I'm going to show you guys how to do a few things. One is organize your day for eating and how I do it. Two is using the RP Diet Coach to help you morning out.
Yeah, gotta get the pills down. Gotta get the supplement and the pills down. What is this life, dude? What is this?
Creatine.
Where's the fucking coffee? Where's the orange juice?
NMN and CBD gummies to manage the side effects.
Is he divorced? Is this confirmed now? Is this confirmed by chat?
On the brain from taking special sport supplements will not be shown in this video for illegal reasons. And then I have one of these. I make 3 of these at a time, so I get 21 days of supplements. I got all kinds of stuff in here, but fish oils and stuff, blood pressure medications, metformin, things like that, enhanced folks use to stay alive slightly longer, to make better gains. So all I do is I take all these supplements in the morning, and then I go
and then I'm dialed
and do bathroom things. After that, I will be making my workout shake because I don't actually eat anything in the morning first thing. I make my workout shake after I take my supplements, and then
This is just weird, bro.
drive over to the gym to go train. That workout shake, I will...
My geriatrics 97-year-old bedridden grandpa with a urinary tract infection is not on this many pills.
Consume during the gym, a little bit after, and then my first actual human food meal is going to be after the gym. So
is this whole diet powder shakes and pills? PSP, bro. Powder shake and pills.
Yep. I train sort of fasted, even though I do start sipping my shake right when the workout begins. Next up, we will make a workout shake together, and I will take it and go train. This isn't always the protein I use. Sometimes I use it. It's pretty good. I'd recommend, in most cases, using a fruit-based protein or a vanilla.
All right, we got 3. We got 3 different fucking powders, bro.
Protein, if you're gonna
Hell yeah.
make a shake out of it, something that doesn't have a lot of oomph to it. But I am a savage, so today I'll be using this. Whey protein, Gatorade, got my element salt for hydration. I make it all in this one giant container and really fill it up pretty damn close to
Chocolate brownie orange Gatorade.
the brim. So this is multiple liters of water, 45 grams of protein, 30 grams of carbs from the Gatorade, pretty close to 0 fats, and a whole element packet. What that does for me is it gives me a drink that mutes muscle wasting, mutes catabolism because of the protein and carb presence during the workout.
At this point, I would just have way more respect if he was like, all right, I'm busting out the Lucky Charms. And he just crushed some cereal. Like, that would be based.
As you guys know, workouts are a little bit catabolic during the time that they happen. The anabolism or muscle growth scoots up.
Why do you need both Gatorade and Element? So that you could jump a nippered, bro.
Afterwards, this shake gives me energy because of the carbohydrates. It primes anabolism with the decent amount of protein that I have. And then I've got time to... All right, back from the gym, good workout in.
Nice, huge.
Time to make the post-workout meal.
Chicken broccoli rice.
I am maintaining / slow gaining.
Chicken broccoli rice and some pumpernickel.
After getting down to about 6% body fat in this diet. And so I'm eating more or less almost the same thing I did on the diet, except buffered in with extra carbs. MegaFit meal.
He didn't cook anything. It's just a fucking meal service. Oh my God.
I have chicken breast, veggies, and rice. Cup of water. I'll usually refill that a bunch or have it out of a bigger shaker. And then precisely 5 slices of dark rye
Jewish bread,
bringing the overall macros in this meal to 70 grams of protein, 10 grams of fat, and 150 grams of carbohydrate. Big post-workout meal for them big gains. And it tastes like anything, better than anything I would make. So it's good enough for me. MegaFit, no affiliation with RP, but check them out. I've been using them for months. They are amazing. All right, guys, done with eating. It's like noonish or so. Trained, ate. Now it's time for me to do work. I usually do some kind of intellectual sit-down computer work. Most of my work looks like that, unless I'm doing exactly this. So I'll do 3-4 hours of work, and I'll have a meal at the end of that stretch, and then probably go back to work. So let's get in there and do some work, and then see you guys for the next meal. All right, so for this meal, I am having a nice solid swig of decaf coffee, because it's too late to be taking caffeine anyway, and I also typically just don't take in caffeine, but decaf coffee tastes amazing and actually has health benefits.
Sink water coffee? This is not real. Is he gonna do what I think he's gonna do?
I'm having decaf coffee with le chocolat, as the French say, which for me means pure protein, chocolate flavored protein bars. Precisely 4 of them for 80 grams of protein.
He's eating 4 protein bars. What?
20 grams of fat. 60
No,
grams
no,
of
this
carbs,
is not
but
real.
I'm
This is
adding
not
bread
real.
to that equation because I'm currently bulking a little bit. So that adds 5 grams to the fat, bringing
No, he's not. He's not about to do this, bro.
and adds
Yo,
90
blame Danny
grams
with the gifted sub, and we got Based Habibi with the gifted.
of carbohydrate from the bread. So the critical part of this meal, as you can see, is like a savage. I make my coffee, I know decaf's not coffee, by taking the hot water setting out of the faucet and just zapping in water.
Dude.
I get so much crap for this practice. Fresh. For all the coffee people. I just don't understand why. It's hot water. Sure, it's not actually hot.
I'm actually mad now.
Really kind of lukewarm, and I have low expectations for myself and everything around me. But why does that matter? Coffee's coffee. Am I right, people? Let's go make an amazing midday snack. plenty. Oh, decaf. It's decaf, so it really doesn't matter. To taste, the only reason, by the way, guys, nutritionally I do this is liquids and it tastes great. That's it. There's no magic. Splenda. Pure protein.
Oh my god.
Love
dude.
them.
Oh my god.
These bars are amazing. And
now I want to like rewind this and actually watch it. This is out of control.
That's going to be my snack. So I'm going to chow
Dude's drinking dirt.
this down super fast and get back to work. Spent another few hours working. Work is done for a little while. Cardio time. I typically do lots of steps during my workout. But
4 protein bars.
Between sets.
4 protein bars.
I walk around the gym and do steps. I do.
Chat, have you ever eaten more than 1 protein bar? 4 protein bars.
Steps, going shopping, into and out of the car, the whole thing. And so I typically have about 4,000 steps a day out of my 10,000 daily step goal that I need to crank out one way or the other. A lot of times I walk around actually in the hallways of my apartment building. A lot of times I walk outside, though right now it's winter in Michigan. Again, so there is no outside functionally. And sometimes I go on the treadmill, kick it into about 3 miles an hour on steps, and kick out the 4,000 steps. I'll listen to my headphones sometimes. I'll scroll on the phone, do whatever, get the cardio done. And then after that, I come back and it's going to be my second to last meal of the evening. All right, folks, it is getting to be close to about 7 p.m., which means it is time for me to eat my second to last meal of the day. This meal is going to be
top expert in the fitness industry, by the way.
Another mega fit meal, this time with some ground meat, some veggies, in my extra special edition of fat-free cheese. That's right, it makes everything better. Add in some.
You're telling me meal services just put fucking ground meat and boiled vegetables in a Tupperware and sell that? Is that what you're telling me? This looks like soil.
Time with some ground meat, some veggies, in my extra special edition of fat-free cheese. That's right, it makes everything better. Add in some whole grain bread, and we get a meal.
He's eating like a bulking astronaut.
That is fitting the macros flawlessly. 75 grams of protein, 20 grams of fat, and about 100 grams of carbohydrate for this meal is definitely going to be my last.
Where's the carbs coming from? Am I retarded? Oh, he's eating more bread? He's eating 7 slices of bread?
100 grams of carbohydrate for this meal is definitely going to be my last higher calorie meal of the day, as the last meal is really just a high protein, low carb, low fat snack. All right, I'm gonna make this meal, sit down, eat it, and think about where I screwed up in my life to be like this, hopeless, alone, and eating containerized meals. No, wait. I love this lifestyle, right? All right, guys, I'm gonna be finishing this meal, off to do a little bit more work in the office, take some calls, walk around a bit, finish my steps. And then I will see you guys for my evening wind down routine and my last meal of the day. Last meal of the day for me begins when my chill time begins. Usually I take about an hour.
That's true. That's not kosher. He's putting cheese on his meat. But the pumpernickel bread is Jewish. It said so.
In the evening on most days, to watch, honestly, my favorite reruns of Justice League and Batman on Amazon Prime. And my favorite YouTube stuff, which usually includes military technology and AI strategy and other things that people don't want to watch with me, and so I have no friends. But I do have a new friend who doesn't know that I'm friends
Protein puffs, bro.
with them. It is the Twin Peaks Ingredients company that makes this unbelievable product. Protein puffs that are nacho cheese flavor. And you guys, they taste good. But wait, every serving,
like this video gave me depression.
Which is plenty of puffs, gives you 4 grams of fat. Okay. 2 grams of carbs. Whoa, not bad. 20.
Eat real food, dog.
1 grams of protein. We have at RP or through my own private channels, absolutely zero affiliation, take zero money from Twin Peaks. You guys, that's most of the food I eat. It's just shit I buy because it's fucking great. I need 3 servings to get me roughly 65 grams of protein. So I take these protein puffs.
Dude, he's having so much protein.
And
like in a weird way.
Never guess how I eat them. Come over to the couch where I will watch television and explain to you exactly how strange my life really is. So here's how messed up I am. I have a spoon in here and I eat these like a cereal, except there's no milk in there because they're cheesy puffs. So that might not be that bad. Never tried it.
Dude, this chat, do we run this back and I'll actually commentate? This is fucking insane.
How are they so cheesy? I'm not smart enough or educated enough to figure that out. But what I do know is I can track all of this with the RP Diet Coach app, watch my favorite TV shows, and kind of my body gets in shape for me, other than the steps and the lifting and the organization and all that stuff. But it makes it way, way easier. All right, guys, I'm about to hit the shower, pack up, and go to bed. Let's do a quick day in review.
Yes, definitely run it back.
5 total meals in my RP Diet Coach app, all logged in, for a sum total today. And on most days at this current phase, 3,685 total calories.
Dude, the calories weren't even fucking dense though.
335.
All right, I'm gonna run this back. I'm gonna give my thoughts. For those of you who don't know, back in the day, there used to be a type of content called Day in the Life of Eating in the shitness industry. And if you wanted to make it on social media, you had to film about 67 of them before you actually got any attention. And this has to be the worst full day of eating I have ever seen in my entire life. We got a new video by Mike Israetel.
What up, fellas? Full day of eating. I am coming out of my bedroom. It is the morning. A big day of eating and training ahead. I'm going to show you guys how to do a few things.
Keep that in mind. Big day of training and eating ahead.
One is organize your day for eating and how I do.
Some 16-year-old on TRT is taking notes right now. Yeah, open up your favorite RP hypertrophy app or macro factor.
2 is using the RP Diet Coach to help you. And 3 is how to live in an apartment. And
try to micromanage and optimize every single human experience so that you too can lose your spark in life.
Everything is white. And am I in an insane asylum? Let's find out.
Hell yeah. We're starting off the day strong with some pills and powders.
I start pretty much every morning out with supplements. Creatine, NMN, and CBD gummies to manage the side effects on the brain from taking special sports.
Yo, this guy needs to be in a straitjacket, a padded room. This is not ideal.
Will not be shown in this video for illegal reasons. And then I have one of these. I make 3 of these at a time, so I get 21 days of supplements. I got all kinds of stuff in here, but
my conspiracy theory, and some of you may disagree with me on this, but I stand firm with my conviction. I think creatine is a psyop. Back in the day, it used to be 5 grams. Now everyone's like, oh, dude, you're not taking 72 grams of creatine every 3 hours? Dude, did you hear that it's neuroprotective? It literally makes you smarter. It just makes you hold on to more water. You just get fat.
Fish oils and stuff, blood pressure medications, metformin.
I've had friends that have taken it, and they've just been like, dude, I cannot tell the difference. I think I'm being scammed. Metformin, isn't that a diabetes medication. That was in the Epstein files. Peter Attia talks of this. It helps control blood sugar levels. Why? It's important to note that bodybuilders are ahead of the curve in terms of min-maxing muscle gain and fat reduction. But why is he taking metformin if he's not diabetic?
Things like that, you know, enhanced folks use to stay alive slightly longer.
There's also a trend of people microdosing GLP-1s. We're just headed towards a sick, dark world path. End game.
To make better gains. So all I do is I take all these supplements in the morning, and then I go and do bathroom things. After that, I will be making my workout shake because I don't actually eat anything in the morning first thing. I make my workout shake after I take my supplements, and then I drive over to the gym.
That's perfectly healthy. Who needs real food, am I right?
To go train. That workout shake I will consume during the gym, a little bit after, and then my first actual human food meal is going to be after the gym. So, yep, I train sort of fasted, even though I do start sipping my shake right when the workout.
Training fasted is not optimal. You can get away with it if you're like going out for a jog and maybe you had a huge meal the night before. But in terms of performance, body needs fuel. I will die on this hill as well.
Weekends. Next up, we will make a workout shake together, and I will take it and go train. This isn't always the protein I use. Sometimes I use it pretty good. I'd recommend in most cases.
So he's about to combine fudge brownie protein powder, Gatorade powder, and zero sugar element. Let that sink in for a second. Now, I would shit on the zero sugar element in the first place because glucose helps co-transport the sodium and potassium into your blood faster in your stomach, but he is adding Gatorade powder, which I guess would have the same effect. But if you're going to take a hydration sachet, like liquid IV, element, etc. First of all, like unless you're doing high intensity training and endurance stuff, like you're not gonna be dehydrated. Like this is
using a fruit-based protein or a vanilla protein if you're gonna make a shake out of it, something that doesn't have a lot of oomph to it. But I am a savage, so today I'll be using this. Whey protein, Gatorade, got my element salt for hydration. I make it all in this one giant container and really fill it up pretty damn close to the brim. So this is multiple liters of water, 45 grams of protein.
Yeah, if you salt your food properly, the average person, and even the person that works out, is not really going to see a huge difference.
30 grams of carbs from the Gatorade, pretty close to zero fats, and a whole element packet. What that does for me is it gives me a drink that mutes muscle wasting, mutes catabolism because of the protein and carb presence during the workout. As you guys know, workouts are a little bit catabolic during the time that they happen. The anabolism or muscle growth scoots up afterwards. This shake gives me energy because of the carbohydrates. It primes.
Yeah, rest in peace to your taste buds. This is brutal.
Anabolism with the decent amount of protein that I have put into my gut during the time that I drink it. It also provides me with fantastic hydration. I, in fact, put so much fluid into the shake and have such a good, well-calculated dose of electrolytes that I usually finish about half or 2/3 during the workout. As soon as that's done, take the last swig on my ride home, come back, and then have my first actual post-workout meal. So this is a really good shake combo I like to use, and I think it works.
Yeah, it's well calculated, but it's retarded.
decently well. I've done a ton of stuff over the years with shakes, a little too concentrated, a little too watery, XYZ ingredients missing, XYZ too many ingredients. I've been on this for a while, and I really, really like it. Of course, with the RP Diet Coach app, it's just a swipe away from checking it in. I'm on to the next. All right, got my coat, got my stuff, got my shake. Time to go train.
When I was my strongest, I don't know if you guys have ever run into this problem, but I stopped sweating. I don't know if it was just because I was so efficient, but I would not sweat. Maybe I just think lifting weights is not that hard. I don't know.
All right, back from the gym, good workout in. Time to make the post-workout meal.
Or maybe I was just chronically dehydrated.
I am maintaining / slow gaining after getting down to about 6% body fat in this diet.
Hell yeah, CBR, chicken broccoli rice. Real ones know. And some pumpernickel bread.
And so I'm eating more or less almost the same thing I did on the diet, except buffered in with extra carbs. MegaFit meal, I have chicken breast, veggies, and rice. Cup of water, I'll usually refill that a bunch or have it out of a bigger shaker. And then precisely 5 slices of dark rye bread, bringing the overall macros on this meal to 70 grams of protein, 10 grams of fat, and 100.
It's just a weird move. Just adding 5 slices of bread. Just eat a fucking sandwich at that point.
50 grams of carbohydrate. Big post-work.
Listen, as a man, I can't be subscribing to a meal service in these cute little neat containers. Andrew Tate unironically puts it the best.
I'm sorry you dorks need injections and meal plans and powders and to give up donuts. I don't. I don't have to do that. I am your superior. Pow! You don't know about me. You don't know about me. Now, I do train. I'm not gonna lie, I do train every morning.
We do.
Every morning I train. But I train at home. I'm certainly not going to some gym and giving up my life. I'm certainly not one of them gym bros who only trains and does nothing else. I'm certainly not, you know what I'm not doing? Cutting up broccoli and putting it in little boxes. If I make enough little boxes, maybe I'll get some biceps.
There are literally gay porn movies less gay than meal prep YouTube videos.
Gay.
Super gay.
Gay. I don't have to do that.
Yeah.
And I'm a bad man.
Cut meal for them big gains. And it tastes like
super gay.
Anything better than anything I would make. So it's good enough for me. MegaFit, no affiliation with RP, but check them out. I've been using them for months. They are amazing.
Maybe if I put them into little boxes, I'll have biceps.
All right, guys. Done with eating. It's like noonish or so. Trained, ate. Now it's time for me to do work. I usually do some kind of intellectual sit-down computer work. Most of my work looks like that, unless I'm doing exactly this. So I'll do 3-4 hours of work, and I'll have a meal at the end of that stretch, and then probably go back to work. So let's get in there and do some work, and then see you guys for the next meal. All right, so for this meal, I am having a nice solid swig of decaf coffee.
Dude, don't fucking tell me he's about to make this with hot sink water.
Because it's too late to be taking caffeine anyway, and I also typically just don't take in caffeine, but decaf coffee tastes amazing and actually has health benefits. I'm having decaf coffee with le chocolat, as the French say, which for me means pure protein, chocolate-flavored protein bars. Precisely 4 of them for 80 grams of protein.
What? He's about to eat 4 protein bars? Who does this? That box lasts him 3 days. Because he eats 4 in one sitting. Where's the real food? He hasn't even had micronutrients yet.
20 grams of fat.
Why not protein coffee? You might as well, fuck it. If every food you're going to eat is going to be protein enriched slop, yeah, just throw some fucking protein powder in your coffee. You know what? He probably will.
60 grams of carbs, but I'm adding bread to that equation because I'm currently bulking a little bit. So that adds 5
Okay,
grams.
more bread. 4 protein bars, 5 slices of bread, and sink water coffee.
Grams to the fat, bringing it up to 25 fats. And add...
Like, you guys don't understand the level of fucking laziness. Just boil the water. It's already fucking lazy to have instant coffee, except when you are an enlightened coffee drinker like myself. Instant coffee is a tool and it does have its place. It can hit. But this is diabolical.
The 90 grams of carbohydrate from the bread. So the critical part of this meal, as you can see, is like a savage. I make my coffee, I know decaf's not coffee, by taking the hot water setting out of the faucet and just zapping in water. I get so much crap for this practice. Fresh. For all the coffee people, I just don't understand why. It's hot water. Sure, it's not
This guy's taking the piss? No, he's not. He's not taking the piss.
actually hot, and it's really kind of lukewarm, and I have low expectations for myself and everything around me. But why does that matter? Coffee's coffee. Am I right, people? Let's go make an amazing...
Dude, my Italian blood is fucking boiling. Vaffangool.
Midday snack.
Not only is it tap water, I don't even know what state he's in. Which could mean that it's even worse.
Decaf. It's decaf, so it really doesn't matter.
Some nice topsoil. With the Splenda zero sugar. Holy fuck. Why won't he just eat sugar? Why do people hate sugar so much? He's on metformin for blood glucose for some reason. Did I miss a patch update or something? The fucking human body runs on glucose. A tablespoon of sugar is not going to kill you when you're eating a whole loaf of bread per day.
Taste. The only reason, by the way, guys, nutritionally I do this is liquids and it tastes great. That's it. There's no magic. Splenda.
You know what tastes even better? Sugar.
Pure protein. Love them. These bars.
All these protein bars don't use real sugar either. They always use some sort of erythritol or sugar alcohol. That's why they're so low in carbs.
Those are amazing. And that's going to be my snack. So I'm going to chow this
It's
down.
just like this waxy, undigestible bullshit.
Super fast. And get back to work. Spent another few hours working. Work is done for a little while. Cardio time. I typically do lots of steps during my workout. Between sets, I walk around the gym and do steps. I do steps going shopping, into and out of the car, the whole thing. And so I typically have about 4,000 steps a day out of my 10,000 daily step goal that I need to crank out one way or the other. A lot of times I walk around actually in the hallways of my apartment building. A lot of times I walk outside, though, right?
Just walking down the hallway, just doing laps. Imagine you hear like footsteps outside your door, your apartment, and you're just like, who's pacing? And he's just going back and forth for 3 hours.
Now it's winter in Michigan, so there is no outside functional.
Michigan. Isn't the water in Michigan trash?
And sometimes I go on the treadmill, kick it into about 3 miles an hour on steps, and kick out the 4,000 steps. I'll listen to my headphones sometimes. I'll scroll on the phone, do whatever, get the cardio done, and then after that, I come back.
Not all cardio is equal. Not all steps are equal either. Ideally, you want to be outside, nature maxing, taking a nice forest bath. Not the treadmill. Like in a pinch, yeah, sure, whatever.
And it's going to be my second to last meal of the evening.
It just seems like a very small way to live. Everything is compartmentalized, almost autistically measured. It's not inspiring to the soul. These are the things that I think about. In many ways, it's just another prison. Is this an old vid? No, it's brand new. This video dropped today. This is the most recent Mike Israetel Day in the Life of Eating 6% body fat patch update.
All right, folks, it is getting to be close to about 7 p.m., which means it is time for me to eat my second to last.
Didn't he say he was bulking? He looks like he could eat a few less slices of bread and take a few more laps in the hallway. So, although he's claiming 6% body fat, you're calling him fat. That's essentially what you're doing. And that's because there comes a point where you become muscularly obese. Mass is mass. Proportion, ratios, total mass. These are all things that play a part in how you look. The problem is he can't lose any more fat. He will literally wither away. Which is why this is so dangerous and not healthy. And it's uncanny to the eye. It doesn't look right. It doesn't feel right.
Meal of the day. This meal is going to be another MegaFit meal, this time with some ground meat.
I still can't get over the fact that you're paying a meal service for ground meat and steamed vegetables. You still have to heat this up, so it requires some work. Unless you're literally just ogre maxing and you eat this cold. There's not even like rice. There's not even like a noodle. There's no carbs. You got to whip out the bread again. Fucking dirt and grass. This is plant fertilizer. You can get this at Home Depot in the outdoor section.
Some veggies in my extra special edition of fat-free cheese.
Fat-free cheese. I don't get it. I don't get it. These bodybuilders are sick in the head. They're scared of fat. They're scared of sugar. These are the pillars of nutrition. Fat is good for hormonal regulation. It's sustenance. It keeps you going. It's calorically dense. Fat-free cheese is not supposed to exist. Cheese is fat.
Right, it makes everything better. Add in some whole grain bread, and we get a meal that is fitting the map.
Another, how many slices is that? Goes to, dude, Pumpernickel hates to see Dr. Mike coming down the aisle. Holy shit.
Macros flawlessly. 75.
Yeah, I guess you don't need to worry about your hormonal profile when you just inject the hormones.
5 grams of protein, 20 grams of fat, and about 100 grams.
7 slices of bread. Listen, I love bread. I just don't go through a loaf in a day. I like a nice crusty sourdough, maybe a semolina. Dip it in some olive oil. Garlic bread. Sure, it's got its place. It's got its place. Rip a nice brioche. You know what I'm talking about? Even a challah. This is insane.
Of carbohydrate for this meal is definitely going to be my last higher calorie meal of the day, as the last meal is really just a high protein, low carb, low fat snack. All right, I'm gonna make this meal. Sit down.
High protein, low fat, low carb. He's just protein maxing for no reason. You don't need this much protein.
Voice is not
They're on to me.
Eat it, and think about where I screwed up in my life to be like this, hopeless and alone and eating containerized meals.
In a weird way, it's orthorexia. I don't know if you guys know this new term. It's been around for a couple of years now. Term that describes an obsession with eating healthy food. It comes from Greek word ortho, meaning correct, and orexis, meaning appetite. Person with orthorexia is fixated with the quality rather than quantity of their food to an excessive degree. So it can manifest, with everything has to be grass-fed, grass-finished, no microplastics, whatever, like free range. Yeah, sure, that's one way, that's one version of orthorexia. But the version of orthorexia that, because you, like, at a certain point, you're just not enjoying anything, ever. Like, there's just no joy. And you're actually nerfing yourself, right? If you look at top athletes, they're not eating the cleanest, ever. Why? Because it's impossible to eat. It's not even optimal to eat the most dialed foods day in, day out. You need calories. You need sugar. You need fat. You need protein. You need it all. But on that point, the orthorexia that we're talking about is that it's this obsession with protein. That's why every food is protein powered, fucking enriched. Oh, does this have protein in it? If you go to Starbucks, Dunkin' Donuts, any place that sells ready-to-eat food or drink, they have protein versions now. Because TikTok and this new Gen Z, it's like this fucking pandemic where everyone thinks that protein is going to fix their problems. They're still small, they're still weak, and they still eat like shit, and it ruins the food. Eat high-quality meat and dairy. And keep it moving. Get your protein from actual protein sources, not these concoctions that are made in labs designed to be like candy bars for adults.
No, wait. I love this lifestyle. Right? All right, guys.
It started with protein pancakes and sugar-free maple syrup. Like, what is that? What is that, dude?
I'm going to be finishing this.
You're just an adult baby. You're a clown. You're a jester. Congratulations. You now work in a circus.
Meal, off to do a little bit more work in the office, take some calls, walk around a bit, finish my steps. And then I will see you guys for my evening wind down routine and my last meal of the day. Last meal of the day for me begins when my chill time begins. Usually I take about an hour in the evening on most days to watch, honestly, my favorite reruns of Justice League and Batman on Amazon Prime. And
yeah, and the culmination, my number one op here at Third Eye Global when it comes to food, is the David protein bar. They did lab tests on this shit, and their claims came up short. And the main issue here, I don't know if you guys know about this. It's not even a conspiracy theory. It's a confirmed fact. David protein bar, you've seen it in every single bodega, supermarket, store ever, okay, because their branding is out of control. They named it David because it's like when Michelangelo was carving the David, it was perfection, right? So this guy, who was the founder of RX bars, goes into the protein sphere with the David bar, and he thinks it's perfection. Now, he uses an ingredient called EPG, which is esterified propoxylated glycerol, which is modified plant-based fat that is literally indigestible. Your body does not digest it. That's how they're able to get the protein so high and the calories so low. And the owner bought the company Epog, which is the only company in the country that makes this EPG. Epog, the manufacturer of EPG. And then the founder of David cut off the supply for other companies to use EPG, meaning David has a monopoly on this one chemical compound that they use in their protein bars. Just to sell you $6 protein bar slop. Modified plant fat. Have fun shitting that out.
My favorite YouTube stuff, which usually includes military technology.
But it tastes good. Oh, Philly, it tastes good.
And AI strategy.
I can't wait. We're going to mog real soon.
And other things that people don't want to watch with me, and so
I'd rather fucking chug Elmer's glue at this point.
I have no friends. But I do have a new friend who doesn't know that I'm friends with them. It is the Twin Peaks ingredients.
Quite literally, a Snickers bar is more anabolic. You'll get the glucose spike in your blood sugar, and then insulin takes over, and yeah, you're getting the sugar, and you're just gonna build muscle. That's a fact. You're actually smart.
Company that makes this unbelievable product. Protein puffs that are nacho cheese flavored.
Didn't know that about RX? No, it's the founder of RX. It's his side project, David. RX bars, I don't think use EPG.
And you guys, they taste good. But wait, every serving, which is plenty of puffs, gives you 4 grams of fat. Okay. 2 grams of carbs. Whoa, not bad. 21 grams of protein. We have at RP or through my own private channels,
protein puffs, cheese puffs.
Absolutely zero affiliation. Take zero money from Twin Peaks. You guys, that's most of the food I eat. It's just shit I buy.
Yeah, I bet he puts milk in this. This is his cereal.
It's fucking great. I need 3 servings to get me roughly 65 grams of protein.
Dude, you just can't tell me that this is 65 grams of quality protein. Nacho cheese protein puffs.
So I take these protein puffs and
fucking Cheeto sawdust, dude.
You'll never guess how I eat them. Come over to the couch where I will watch television and explain to you exactly how strange my life really is. So here's how messed up I am. I have a spoon in here, and I eat these like a cereal.
With 2 Diet Pepsis?
Except there's no milk in there because they're cheesy puffs. So that might not be that bad. Never tried it. How are they so cheesy? I'm not smart enough or educated enough to figure that out. But what I do know...
He's trolling? No, this is the thing. He's not. This is real.
As I can track all of this with the RP Diet Coach app, watch my favorite TV shows, and kind of my body gets in shape for me, other than the steps and the lifting and the organization and all that stuff, but it makes it way, way easier. All right, guys, I'm about to hit the shower, pack up, and go to
quality information. I can't wait to download the nutrition app when the founder or whoever's affiliated with it eats like this. I can't even think of insults or criticisms of this diet because it's self-explanatory. If you watch this video, you're probably viscerally disgusted. This is doing my job for me. There's nothing I can say that can convince you how bad this is. Like you just know.
Bed. Let's do a quick day in review. 5 total meals in my RP Diet Coach app, all logged in for a sum total today. And on most days at this current phase, 3,685 total calories.
Dude, 335 grams of protein. What the actual fuck?
335 grams of protein, 65 grams of fat.
80 of those grams came from protein bars, and 65 of those grams came from cheese puffs. Think about that for a second.
And 440 grams of carbohydrates. The calories get me right into a very slow gain mode. My maintenance is around 3,500. So at just over 3,600, I'm getting very, very slow gains, fatigue reduction, because I'm planning on doing another major...
This has to make you feel so terribly bloated. Well, that's what the Blood Eagle surgery is for. You could actually just carve that off your body.
major cutting phase. Oh, gee whiz, as of the filming of this video here in about 8 weeks. Very slow massing, nothing crazy, no 4,000 or 5,000 calorie days. For
Like, I'm scared, like, genuinely. Like, if you were to ask me what I think of this, like, it's not good. I don't think it's funny. Like, I think it's sad and dark, and, like, this is a problem. And I hope you guys see that too. Like, this is genuinely an issue.
Most part. For protein, I'm eating about 1.5 grams per pound of body weight because I'm absolutely on special sport supplements and experimenting with this much higher amount of protein idea I got from Menno Henselman's, my very good friend, an amazing person to check out on YouTube and social media. And that amount of protein is unlikely to help most people, but if you're enhanced, right now I'm gaining lots of muscle, could be a really good idea. For the fats, 65 grams of fat is at the low end, but remember, I don't need a ton of fats for hormonal production because my hormonal production probably occurs in a laboratory somewhere where they make exogenous testosterone for injection. And
like, what a sad... He's justifying why his diet is so shit. And his explanation is, well, I can get away with it because I'm blasting roids.
Enough fat to satiate me and keep everything running, but not so much. And then 440 grams of carbs is a...
So dude eats trash, works out like a girl, and has to have plastic surgery, and has the nerve to sell his app. What a crock of shit. Yeah, you get it. You see the vision.
Decent hit to the face of carbohydrates, keeps my glycogen levels full and refilled, keeps my insulin-mediated anti-catabolism and myeloanabolism.
Protein toothpaste is something he probably has. Dude, that's a great idea. I can't wait to sell that and make millions of dollars.
Some really good, gives me tons of training energy. All around, I am loving this diet. Keep track of it all on my RP Diet Coach app. And
bro can't even jump a nipper. That's the biggest problem here. Mike despises the Liver King, but essentially does the exact same thing. I'm not kidding. I would prefer to eat like the Liver King. At least it's nose to tail. You get organ meats. Your micronutrients are dialed. You're satiated. A lot of protein. I mean, that's actually better.
Shit is good, homies. So I'm gonna go and shower and go to bed. If you guys want the video of me showering, and
at least he's self-aware, it doesn't make it better. Because with self-awareness, you know, there would be some level of not guilt, but awareness that it's not ideal. I don't change effort, something.
Then going to bed with other men in a production studio in an 8-cam live stream setup. I'll see you on my other site that we also have. Give it a Google, but not at work. See you next time.
I feel like I now need to go eat real food to erase this entire video in my mind. I have nothing to say. I feel atrocious. Thanks for pissing me off. We're ending on that note, chat. We're ending on that note. We're gonna end on that note. We're gonna let it marinate till tomorrow. Holy buckets! I'm gonna go rest, recover, repeat. End on a nice cliffhanger of slight anxiety from that diet. Oh, chat. You guys be real. Thank you for everyone tuning in today. We come back tomorrow, 11:30 a.m. sharp. 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time sharp. GG's. Don't eat like that. Maybe treat yourself. And I'll catch you guys in the next one.